Hey, what's up, Giovanni? Happy New Year. Did you have a good time last night? Hey, what's up, Demon Knight and LK May? Did you guys get lucky last night or what? Good one for me. Yeah, I had a great day. I mean, I didn't celebrate as such. I was at work, and then I got home. I bought myself some steaks, and then when I got home, I cleaned my entire house. Spent a lot of time making it really nice. I needed to do my kitchen, my floors, everything. It's good to get that done. Then I cooked a meal for myself, and then just sort of hung out. Good choice, good choice. Good block. Hey, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool choice. Not playing great so far, but we'll get there. Alright.
Perfect. Round 4. Fight.
Why would you hop kick right there? I mean, it worked, but it's a very, very odd choice. Alright. We can beat this guy. By not getting a call from work. You know what I did? I actually completely shut my phone off and put it to like do not disturb and everything. And I managed to have a really good sleep. Was cancelled? Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. New Year's Eve, you have plans and you have expectations, and it's usually just stressful for people. You know, it used to be something that people worried about. How did you spend it? You know, was it epic? Were you like with the right people doing the right things? I don't know what it's like where you're from, you know, but I have no time for that stuff anymore. Stay down, stay down, still stay down. Definitely broke that one. King's specialty. Full screen gimmicks. Good block. Itchy earlobe. Chill. Oh. Hey, why did my rage drive come out? I did it right there. I would have punished. All right.
Round 4. Fight.
So he's mixing throws, mainly giant swing, with Atlas hammer, which is very, very ballsy. But you know, it's working out for him. We can't deny that. It's a new year, you had no idea. King is homoerotic, that's very true. Big, strong, dark, muscly stranger who wants to hug you.
Round 1. Fight.
Why did that punish? Maybe it's minus like 11 or 12. Parry. Thought that would be a shiny wizard for sure. Oh no, I should have killed. Come on, man.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Okay. I think I win.
KO.
Very strange, but it worked, you know?
Get ready for the next battle.
What if it's the Elisa trailer this week? Hey, what's up, Yusuf? Gets it. Happy New Year, dude. I mean, the Elisa trailer would be cool, but how cool are these trailers now that we already have the entire move lists of all the characters? I guess they hid the Kuma's electric, which is strange. Does that mean that it wasn't in the move list in the game? They like wanted to leak the move list, but they wanted to leave that out for the trailer. If they hide something cool for Elisa, that'd be nice, but you know, I don't think they're gonna give her an electric. I don't want them to give her an electric. We've got so many characters with electrics right now. I don't think we need any more. The electrification of the roster is real, dude. Meanwhile, it's just like not a very interesting idea for a move design, you know? It's like a not very inspired idea gradually becoming what Tekken is about, top to bottom.
KO.
You know what I mean?
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, come on, you throw a little bit too much for your own good. I guess that it worked that time though.
KO.
But you throw a little bit too much for your own good.
Round 4.
And then mixing the throw with the mid. I mean, it's a really good idea against me because I generally struggle to break throws on reaction. So when I break throws or I duck throws, it's usually because I predict the throw. I don't react to it, I predict it. Reacting to it is superior, so that's what I should work on. My point being, you can mix a throw with mids when you're playing against me, but it's not going to work against people who know what to do. And then those mids that you mix in, if it's a hop kick or an Atlas hammer, is going to get punished instead. Electric and heat? Yeah, but I think a majority of the electrics you see in Tekken 8 will be in-heat electrics. Because the in-heat electric for Jin takes no execution, it's guaranteed if you do the input. Same thing for Kazuya, we have to assume same thing for Devil Jin. Reina's electric, I don't know if it's guaranteed in heat, but you know, why wouldn't it be if it is for everybody else? And so it should probably be the same thing for Kuma. So you've got 5 electrics happening constantly in heat, so you can conceive of a playstyle that revolves around universal heat activation at the start of the round, which is very, very safe, can't really be interrupted or done anything about, and then free electrics for maybe long enough that you can close out the round. And so yeah, you're gonna have to like watch the Mishima activate the heat and then duck right away, predicting these electrics. So it really in the end comes down to what kind of mids can they throw to launch the people who are trying to duck all these 3 electrics. It looks as though in the case of Reina, it's gonna be Redonk. I don't know about the others, but I suppose we'll see. Nice flash. You know what I mean?
Round 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Fight.
I wonder if this is gonna make Kuma a more popular character. It'll probably have a small impact on his popularity at least. But I find it very hard to see how there's any possible future in Tekken 8 where we're not dealing with, you know, 90% like Reina Jin players. Especially if people are unhappy with the design of Kazuya. All the Kazuya players who make up such a significant chunk of the player base, right, are going to migrate to another character, and the obvious choices are going to be Jin, Devil Jin, and Reina. Especially Reina because she's new. And it seems as though she's also going to take a lot less work, even though her move list is huge, dude. She has a lot of stuff. She's like Lydia with a Mishima duct tape on top, right?
Time up.
Oh, I didn't look at the time. The rounds always tend to run out when you play against JFK. They're very, very long rounds. It's one of the reasons it's not like a super ergonomic opponent to have, because you end up spending 2 to 3 times as much time losing or gaining points as you would playing against anybody else. But I suppose it is like a more... I mean, it is a higher quality of Tekken, I guess, you know. The fact that there is actual defense happening and stuff. It's not a bad thing. It's just, you know, takes a lot of time. Nice block. Very nice block. Good choice.
Final round. Fight.
Ah. That's still in the new game, right? That was one of the ones I was hoping that they would not include in the new one. The unseeable low launcher. I mean, Yoshi's gonna struggle even more without it, but... And he's struggling plenty, but... Good choice, good choice. That's a very, very good move. Like, Yoshi is this really bad character in this game, and then that, I think it's 3 tilde 4, is like something that stands out as like cataclysmically powerful. And then he has the counter hit, I think it's back 1+2, that low launcher, like his at wall Oki when he mixes that launcher with like mid stuff. Did you move to Sweden for good? I don't know. I don't know. But I also don't really have to decide. But I don't think so. Flash doesn't launch. That's also a good thing. That's also a good thing. Like my perspective on Yoshi, even though I haven't played him barely, I mean basically at all, is that you should, these like very strange outlier moves like unseeable low launching sweep, unblockable, and flash and all this stuff, you might call it emblematic and iconic of the character, but it also pigeonholes him as this gimmick joke character. And I think if you wanted to, it's gonna make him more bland and the design less like unique in a lot of ways. But if you wanted to migrate him towards being, you know, more of a real character with real moves, I wouldn't mind that. Damn, look at all these Yoshis. Why can't I hold them all? The Japan earthquakes. Yeah, I did. I heard about it. It's the first thing I heard when I woke up. Tragic. Very tragic. I mean, New Year's Eve or New Year's Day is like the biggest holiday in that entire country. And the thing about the Japanese is that they, like, almost without exception are very, very strong believers in the concepts of like luck, good fortune, omens, fortune telling, and the beginning of the new year is like the most significant time of the year where you are basically set up fortune wise for the rest of the year. So last night my girlfriend, they were her and her family were watching this live feed from Mount Fuji. You're supposed to see what they call the Diamondo Fuji, which is the first sunrise of the new year over Mount Fuji. And if the weather is nice, which it was last night, you can see it beautifully, and it's considered like a very, very fortunate thing for you to start the year with, right? And then like the first dream of the new year, your Hatsuyume as they call it, is also very significant and has all kinds of portents, you know. And then what also happens on New Year's Day, or starting at New Year's Day but goes on for like a couple of weeks, is the Hatsumode, which is the first prayer or the first visit to the temple of the new year. And it's like a beautiful event. There's all this incense burning, a bunch of people with, you know, ceremonial clothing. There are all these stalls that, you know, are around with traditional snacks and all these smells. It's very, very nice. But if you want to go up to the altar and pray and do your Hatsumone, you will probably have to stand in line for like a really long time, especially if it's a popular shrine, right? And so a lot of people leave it for later, and maybe they go on the second day of January or the third or whatever, you know. Me and my friends, I remember one of probably the best New Year's Eve I had in Japan was me and my Japanese friends. We were like out having a really good time. You know, me and the boys from Europe, our American friends, and then like all of our Japanese friends, right? Why would you whiff that? Clearly going to be a whiff, right? And at like 2 a.m., 3 a.m., we went to this shrine, which was right near where I lived. It was like, it's a very, very famous, like, large shrine in Japan, but it was like right next to my apartment. And we went there, and it started snowing late at night. But, you know, even though there are people everywhere, and there are lights and lanterns, and it's really beautiful, you know. And so for something like this to happen today is going to be like for that country and for the people of Ishikawa and for the people of Tohoku, it's going to be, and for the entire country, it's going to be even more of a tragedy and even more painful, which is just so unfortunate. And I remember saying to my girlfriend today when I spoke to her about it that I think, you know, maybe this is an important role right here, a rare important thing of significance that the emperor could do for the people of Japan, because he's obviously this very important cultural symbol for all of them. And you know, he should, you know, get up and in there. It's also typical of this region called Tohoku, which is where you have, you know, cities like Sendai and Fukushima, where they have these massive earthquakes all the time. It's where they had that nuclear power plant meltdown that ended up being, you know, this extremely painful catastrophe. It's not like Japan lacks a very, very complicated and painful history with nuclear radiation either. And so I've said many times that I think it's probably it's a region of the country that has this long history in major cities and all the rest of it, but it seems as though it's not a great idea to live in the Japanese Northeast, simply because when we have these massive saigai, as they call it, like natural disasters, they tend to be like in that region. Since I like lived in Japan until now, the major natural catastrophes that have like affected that country, I think something like half of them have been in that region. And luckily, most of my friends and family are either they're, you know, in the general Tokyo area, or they're in the south, you know, because I lived on Kyushu. That's where my girlfriend is with her family right now. But she told me that her sister's husband is from Osaka, so they were like up there celebrating New Year's, and they could feel the Ishikawa earthquake last night in Osaka. And if you know like the Japanese map, that's very, very far away. It's essentially the other side of Honshu, right? Well, it doesn't necessarily mean bad luck. I mean, I don't believe in the concept of luck, and you know, the reason I'm not saying thoughts and prayers is because even though I am thinking about it and I wish them well, I don't, you know, I hope I don't sound like a boring materialist, but there isn't a God that I pray to. I do occasionally pray, I do, but it's not like, you know, for different reasons. But I don't think those you know, hypothetical thoughts and prayers actually do anything, and it's almost as though It's almost as though... I mean, I think what you actually want to communicate, saying something like that, like, you know, sending thoughts and prayers, is really... I hope everything goes as well as possible, and if there was anything more significant that I could do, I would want to do it. So maybe I'll say that.
Round 2. Fight.
Mid, yeah, definitely.
KO. Round 3.
I'm a Mormon? Are you talking to me? No. Swedish Mormon. I wonder if there are any Swedish Mormons. I don't think so. I'd say I am very interested in spirituality. I am a big lover of scripture. I am a believer in this concept of like, if you want fundamental, transcendental, and important truth to be passed down throughout like generations and millennia in humans, then scripture becomes a very useful way of doing that, because if first of all the information you're trying to convey is so complex and difficult to grasp that breaking it down with just words becomes a little bit too abstract and difficult, whereas conveying it through stories is a lot more useful and like I don't know, conducive to the meaning shining through, kind of. And then I'm also like, you know, I'm a big fan of the written word and literature and learning about foreign languages and cultures. So and I also believe that God is a pretty useful word that you can really use to describe many things. But there isn't an entity with, you know, influence over the material world that I attempt to communicate with, or, you know, believe is out there in that sense. So don't know if I would describe myself as atheist. I suppose I am, but unlike most of my friends, my family, and like the people I grew up with here in Sweden, I'm definitely not anti-religion. Can I see you play a Mishima in practice mode? Yeah, I mean, this is supposed to be like a New Year's hangout. I want to like react to silly videos. If you guys have anything you want me to watch, if you want to talk about, you know, stuff, maybe we'll, you know, but we could do that. We could, I could practice a Mishima and see what happens. And understand this. I've never done this. Like, since this game came out, the amount of games I have played on Kazuya is exactly 0. The amount of games I have played on Devil Jin is exactly 0, and shall remain exactly 0 as a matter of principle. Yeah, we could try it. Just get a vibe, you know, get a feel for it. Oh, this is the that's sidestep 3, huh? Oh god, that's that launcher that they always open the round with. That's ridiculously good, huh? So it only launches if you hit on the front, and then you spin with this, right? So already, this move right here, this sidestep 3, if Elisa had this, it would be like one of her most significant moves, and I think most Mishima players would say that it needs a fat nerf. But it's just like an average move that you throw sometimes on Kazuya. Let's check the jab range. It's decent. I mean, considering that you can hit confirm that and get that knockdown. There's the hell sweep. Yeah, it's like more of a... It's more of like tripping you up than it is like knocking you down in a way, definitely. Which is why it is a much more significant Oki tool and just a better move overall than, for example, Bob's Hell Sweep. So the difference between Bob and Kazuya Hell Sweeps, I've heard Mayman say that he thinks that Bob's Hell Sweep is good because it's barely sidewalkable. It is very sidewalkable. Not very, but it is sidewalkable. Thing about this thing is that because it knocks, if you look at where Kunimitsu's going, she goes kind of off into the side and up in a very slow sort of arc, which means that it sticks people to walls all the time, and then you get this follow-up combo that is very, very big. Yeah, there's that move that Kazumi has as well, and a tiger comes out that you end combos with. Steel Pedal 444, this is incredible, dude. Yeah. 442. 30 damage, huh? Would do maybe 19 damage on a normal character. This counter at launches, right? No, okay. That's good. Shouldn't. Alright. Do electrics? Alright, I'll try. Okay, how about this? This is live, and I wasn't planning on playing Kazuya today. If I get an Electric Wind Godfist on Kazuya on my first attempt ever, it means that this move is not only easy, it's so easy that you don't even have to practice it right. It means that electrics are fundamentally simple forever. Let's see if I can do it. Here's my first ever electric attempt on a Kazuya. No! Would have been funny though. There we go. Third attempt, so it's not that hard. Okay. Yeah, he feels a little bit floaty and weird with his movement, but all of his moves, everything I try there seems to have like a little bit too much damage, be a little bit too safe, and have a very good range. I mean, I got it to, I attempted 5 electrics and I got 2, and I've never attempted it before. I've never watched a video, and I've never practiced it. So, I mean, we can still confidently draw the conclusion that electrics are very, very easy. And if we're about to jump into a game where you don't even have to time the electric to get it out, you know, that is only increasingly true, you know. Do you guys want to play Wi-Fi? 5 bars. Can't find matches? I've been finding matches, dude. Hey, check it out. It's a Bob player at my rank. Bob is difficult to play against. He's fast, you know. Bob players tend to play very, very fast. I think I play fast on Bob. I think I play very fast on Bob. Funny thing is, this guy had the amount of wins he has on Bob is also the year he was born. Just kidding, let's go, dude. They always have meme outfits as well, the Bob players. Alright, conversion. Good parry, okay. This guy's awake. That's a good damage combo. Well, it would have been. Good block. He's got the rage drive now. He actually did it. I was like, there's no way he's gonna go for the snake edge option here. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. You sort of won that round, I guess. That's launch punish, but I should have punished harder. Okay, that's better.
Round 3. Fight. KO. Round 4.
Kuveyu sounds a little bit Finnish. I think this guy might be Finnish, in which case we really got to be careful here. I was so hard reading the Hell Sweep that I was like, I'm going to commit to this duck no matter how long I have to do it. Punishing -18 with 1-1. Well, you know, it's my stream. What do you expect me to punish optimally? I punish optimally about twice a year, dude. About twice a year I punish optimally. GG's. 実は私強かったんです。Finnish Bob strats. Yeah, you gotta be careful about the Finnish people. The thing about Finnish Tekken players, and this is me generalizing, and I'm obviously joking, so just let me say that first, but I'm also not completely wrong. The way they play Tekken, for me, seems entirely joyless, like 99% of the time. What I mean is, they are sitting there caring at the speed of light, right? And tryharding at the speed of light. That's my impression of like Finnish Tekken in general, and they kind of want you to like, if they can make you feel bad in the real world for how the match went, they'll try to make that happen. But you know, what do I know? We should do that on stream sometime. Go and check out this legendary Finnish Tekken Reddit or Discord that I've heard so much about. My godmother was Finnish. She used to take care of me all the time when my parents were working when we were kids. She was cool. Gotta hold back right there. It's very hard because it's like, damn. That step was very good. He's stepping a lot for a Bob. Bob is so round that it's like, you know, not always a great idea. Ah, so close. Another thing I just realized is this guy has done 0 CD1s. Which is, I mean... there you go. Thank you. Oh, he's stream sniping for sure, right? Hey, I'm sorry I made fun of your country if you are Finnish. And if you aren't Finnish, I'm sorry I called you Finnish. Ah, come on. That was my round, dude. He was gonna do that low eventually, and I just had to wait for it, but I didn't see it in time. I think he's gonna grab. I don't know. Good punish, dude. There's the house sweep. He's not gonna do that low this time. Not gonna do the low this time. Okay. Let's win this now, okay? Okay, that's a counter. That's so much damage. Nerf Bob. Just kidding. I mean, he's gone anyway, right? Ah! Okay. 1900 points. Feels good, you know? Feels right. GG's Bob guy. My lungs are hella cooked? What do you mean? Finland is not real. That's another very, very possible reality. I think if there's one country that we hear about that's supposedly out there somewhere, but it doesn't really exist, it's probably Finland. It might be made up, you know, because the language sounds made up, right? Oh, why did you swing frame? You scrubbed. That was launch punishable as well.
KO. Round 2.
Pretty good year for you. I'm glad to hear that, dude. Mine was very challenging, but also good overall, you know. Because the major themes is, you know, the getting to... trying to get a Swedish visa for my fiance so we can live together in Sweden. Getting the promotion, you know. And ending up with the job I have right now. Like, do you want to play the game or do you mainly want to do snake edges? Because if you're mainly like interested in you know, hitting with lows and getting damage like that, you know, there's probably other people you could be playing against right now. I mean, I can do it too. Ah, but he's faster than me, so it's not a good idea. Okay. Good parry. He's gonna attempt to kill with the Oki here. Good punish, dude. I'm gonna play somebody else because of the snake itch you did, but good games, dude, and Happy New Year. I'm sorry I called you Finnish. No Miguel before his death? No, I don't think so. It's also like, because I lost all my ranks, my Miguel is so low rank right now that if I was gonna have like some nice matches with him, I would have to play him for like hours and get him back up. And nah, I'll just let him rip in peace. Miguel is the one character who's dead, who I have like I suspect he's gonna be back. I think it's very likely that he'll be back. No, I don't think it's very likely he'll be back. I think it's more likely than unlikely that he'll be back.
New challenger.
That's the same guy. Snake edges are easy to react to on keyboard? Is that a thing? Reactions being easier depending on your controller?
New challenger.
Dude, like everybody's either Wi-Fi or Russian or Wi-Fi Russian, huh?
Get ready for the next battle.
Looking at Tekken Reddit. You can press down insanely fast. I guess that's true. I think you might be, you might actually be faster pressing keys on a keyboard than a controller. It's possible.
Fight.
Okay, I was gonna say he's gonna sweep. I thought it would be a hell sweep though.
Round two. Fight. KO. Round three. Fight.
He's gonna parry that? Okay. Ah. Can I parry you? Can I parry you? You don't really do heist that much though, do you? That's the only thing I can reverse. Okay. Killing Jin like it's a real thing?
Fight.
Yeah. Yeah, Jin's top dog in this game. Probably top dog in the next. Right, and that floats me, huh? Okay. So you can't hop kick the stance. You basically just have to stand and look at it. It doesn't have those transitions and Jin stances don't really have counterplay. You either block or you get launched. I don't think that's natural, so I don't know why I connected. Maybe it is, you know. It's so difficult to maintain like composure and enthusiasm about Tekken as a concept when Jin is on screen. It does make the entire like concept of playing Tekken feel like a very, very big joke. GG's though, you know, you're eating good in the next game, Jin player. All those win buttons are even more insurmountable. Dick jab his stance. Good point. Maybe I should do that. Easier and stronger. Yeah, I know. I mean, he's so strong that it might ruin the game in Tekken 8. Tekken 8 Jin, at least at a glance, seems so powerful and so potentially popular that it might ruin the game. But it's only going to ruin the game if you're not a Jin player, and chances are you are a Jin player, so you probably don't have to worry. It's like weird, you know, fringe, strange people like me who aren't Jin players who are going to suffer. You would play Mommy Zafiner? Yeah, me too. She looks cool. She's nerfed though. She's nerfed. She's not going to be bad, I don't think, but she's not going to be good. Which is honestly, you know, kind of where I want my characters anyway, so I'm not complaining. That's not okay to get counter hit by a frame. You're supposed to know that by now. It's been 10 years. Nice little converse right there. Oh no, what a bad hop kick. No! I wanted to win that round more than anything. That was not a round I was supposed to lose. I just have to like calm down and cope a little bit with the general like anxiety causing playstyle of this Yoshi. I just have to like get into a mental state where it's okay that he's going healing and doing all this finicky stuff, because it's mentally taxing and like physically exhausting to play against a player like this. So I kind of have to like, you know, it's like going into an exam or an interview. You kind of have to switch on some sort of other mental mode to be able to cope. Whether he plays well or not, it's going to be deeply, deeply exhausting, right? But maybe that's like a valid playstyle in Tekken. I don't know. Is it a valid playstyle to like be exhausting enough that you know, the opponent does less things or is like less likely to want to perform? I think maybe it is. I think there are a couple of characters who are like that. Yeah, exhausting. Absolutely exhausting to have to look at this. Good punish, though. Good punish. If you have trouble with Snake Edge, I recommend keyboard. Thanks for the tip, dude. I mean, I can react to Snake Edges. A lot of the time I don't. Probably because that little bit of reaction speed that you lose by talking and streaming at the same time, that's a big factor. But I would much rather work on my ability to block Snake Edges than switch my controller to make something like that easier for me. And I also do not even want to consider the idea of playing Tekken on a keyboard, because to me it's fundamentally deeply unappealing. And I don't doubt that you can play really well on a keyboard and that it's like a valid controller to play this game with. It's just fundamentally deeply unappealing as a concept to me to sit here and do this and play Tekken. Nah. I don't want to spend the time learning it, and I also don't want to know how to do it after I've learned it, because pad is just, it's so much nicer. It's really nice. It's right here, you know. I don't have to like have both of my hands up here like on the table and everything. But it does seem that keyboard is like a powerful thing, right? And hitboxes, you know, not to mention them. So, you know, maybe it is the future or whatever, but I will, you know, it's just, it's kind of like saying, oh, if Jin's so good, you should play him. And that's just not what I'm like. You know, if Jin is so good, why don't you play him? It's not an argument that's going to work on me. That's not how I think. Yeah, it's still not okay to be counter hit by that move. It should never happen. Nice. Down forward 1-4, right? Okay. Yeah, deeply exhausting playstyle to have to engage with. Deeply frustrating. Relying on the fact that the ultimate tackle sword stab is unbreakable. You know, relying on these things. It's clever. It's just not nice to be on the receiving end of at all. So I'm gonna play him 3 times and move on, you know. Yeah, exhausting. 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 Not the mood I'm in. Sorry, dude. Sorry. Just have to take a deep breath. Whew. Okay. It's like turning around, jumping in, jumping out. It's a little bit like having an actual fly in your room, like buzzing around your head a little bit. That's what it feels like.
Time up.
S tiers are for people who want to win. Frame yap so much? Well, you watch me yap pretty much every time I stream, dude. So it's obviously not something you have a problem with, you know?
Round one.
All right, let's actually like try hard. We'll give this one match and try really hard, okay?
KO. Round two. Fight. KO. Round three. Fight. KO.
Nice hop kicks. Hey, thanks.
Round four. Fight.
That run up, I messed it up. That should have been me getting 50%. Instead, we're in the middle of the stage and he has a life lead. That was very significant spaghetti. Nice, very nice low parry. Hey everybody, check out Dave Darko on Twitch. Obviously a very good Yoshi player. I hope I never have to play against him again though.
Great. Final round. Fight.
I'll say this, Dave, if those are your real eyes in your profile picture, you do have very pretty eyes. So that's good. GG's, dude. GG's. I feel like I played you for 10 hours while sitting in a doctor's waiting room, dude. absolutely insufferable. Did I beat Melania? Nah. Oh damn, look, it's snowing. It's snowing really heavily outside, I just noticed. Hey, Happy New Year, everybody. So close. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Wi-Fi guy in America? Let's do it. Those different continent Wi-Fi matches have a tendency to go from 5 bar to 1 and then like back, you know. Tekken 8 without crossplay. Wow, this is crazy. I've just played 3 Yoshimitsus in a row, and it's one of the least played characters in the entire game. Should be one of the least played characters in the entire game. Exhausting plus bad, right? Not a very good character. I think he looks cool in the new one though. I like that they're borrowing from Soul Calibur Yoshi, who has always been the superior Yoshi. By far the superior Yoshi out of the two. Nice. This guy's playing well. They've all been playing well. All 3 Yoshis have been playing well.
KO. Round 2.
Straight up above average? Yeah, but above average doesn't mean much in a game where, you know, you're either in, I think in Tekken 7 you're either top tier or trash, and he's not top tier. But there are only really 2 tiers in this game.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Ah, I was doing a hop kick, it would have gone over that. I was a little bit too slow. Good block. It's crazy that instant while running is free in the new game, right? Because these characters with good running moves. I mean, it's an indirect buff to Elisa for sure. It's an I mean, much more significant buff to like Dragunov, obviously. But I think Slash Kick is going to be like a significant strategy for Zafina as well. Ah. Oh, if he makes this back, it will be like a significant challenge not to be upset. That's not punishable. Okay. Surprisingly good connection if he really is in America. Surprisingly, like, playable. Sidestep is stronger too. Well, yeah, that's also an direct buff to Elisa because she is a sidestep or sidewalk character, you know. So that's good. Oh, but you mean the improved sideways movement is going to counter the power of running moves? I don't think that's necessarily true because you can easily sidestep while running too in this game. Which is why you have to do it when they're not going to sidewalk it. Okay, I'm sensing a little bit of frustration in the pace of his gameplay right now after that last match. So my guess is that he's going to be more aggressive and I should go for counter hits. It feels as though he's not happy about what just happened. Oh, I was doing an armor move. That would have killed. Can he break the floor here? Okay. Okay. Important block. Important block.
Fight.
Good walk. Yeah, he's slowed down a little bit now. Yoshi's down for it is like good, right? You see them use it a lot. It's like, it's significant.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Nice avoiding the puddle. Caught him spinning with the throw. Yeah, this connection quality is good. Very good for a Wi-Fi. Hey, 1 second, you guys. I think I just got a message from GF. You know, my fake AI-generated Japanese girlfriend. We'll call her Aisha because she's AI, right? That's her new nickname. Oh my god, she's just sending me these beautiful pictures of the sunrise and sunset in Japan today. First day of the new year. After this match, I'm gonna have to have a look at those and thank her. Hey, sorry dude, I'm here. Good mix, good mix. I feel like the down 4-2 for Yoshi is like a homing move sometimes. That is significant tracking. Oh, bad hop kick. Ah, I keep getting countered by that. I guess it's like if they apply the down forward one as just a normal poke and you want to take your turn on block. I mean, that's the way they can trick you. Good walk. Uksam. Uksam.
Fight.
Oh! Yeah, that down 4-2 is like a good move. Yeah, Yoshi has a couple of good moves. 3 tilde 4 is like definitely a top tier move. Oh, why did I hop kick? That was bad. Let's just do it. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, dude. It was like the only way. I had like 5 seconds, you know. I'm sorry. Not very honorable.
Round 4. Fight.
Good block. Ah! That's some of the most unfortunate spagooters I've seen, dude. The most unfortunate spagooters that I've seen was actually spaghetti that I made for my girlfriend. We still joke about it. I tried to make like a pasta a couple of weeks ago and it did not work out. I'm a half decent cook these days, but that was just a big failure, dude. It was barely edible, dude. Stylish floor break. Hey, good point. Let's be stylish. I also have a Japanese girlfriend and she's super real. Yeah, I think most Tekken playing weebs have AI Japanese girlfriends. It's also very convenient because I can say she's in Japan. You're like, show her. And I'm like, well, you know, she's in a different country.
Fight.
Oh, why did I combo, dude? I think I'm bad at reacting at that counter, which is why I tend to not combo off of it. Does that break? Wow. What do you get, though? Nothing? Nice, avoiding the puddle! Hey, good choice, dude. The delay. The ground hitting. Is that a real move? How can you spaghetti the pasta? The pasta itself was fine. I tried to make a sauce, right? And I'm, you know, I can make a basic tomato sauce, but I accidentally bought, I don't know what the English term is, but crushed tomatoes instead of tomato sauce. And I don't do, I never want bits of tomato in my tomato sauce. I want it to be completely smooth, you know? Smooth like LK May's ball sack. That's the only tomato sauce that I do, right? So I tried to filter the bits out of the crushed up tomato sauce stuff and it just didn't work. And I was left with this like watery trash. And then because I had to do that and the other ingredients were already on the stove, you know, my garlic and stuff, they had just enough time to get burnt. So I'm basically serving pasta with like watery, like very watery, like red tomato water with burnt garlic in it. Can you imagine something less appealing to eat other than LK May's ball sack? All right, we can make this comeback. Let's stop talking about pasta.
Round 4. Fight.
That breaks, yeah. Oh. Ah, don't get counter hit by it, Frame. Don't get counter hit by it. You have to stop now. You have to stop getting countered by that now.
Fight.
He's gonna try and no sword me, huh? Hey, we made the comeback. That's sick. Let's get the King promotion here, and then I'm just gonna cut my mic for a little bit and say goodnight to Aisha. 4 weeks until Tekken 8 comes out. Hey, good point, Xbox lover. Your feet are even smoother. Hey, nice. Pixar didn't happen.
Round one. Fight.
Should have ducked. Oh, it started lagging really bad right now. I don't know if you guys can tell, but right now it's lagadocious, dude. We'll let this be the last one with this guy. Cause oh yeah, it's lagging hard now, dude. Harada started downloading Jin hentai. Hey, good choice with the jab right there. Get away from the wall, get away from the corner, yeah. That down 4-2 is doing so much work. It's doing so much work.
KO. Round three. Fight.
What a bad combo. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm sorry you had to see that bad combo. Unfortunate whiff with the jab right there, dude. Unfortunate whiff. Was a rare instance of Frame actually reacting to something quickly and doing the appropriate thing. Okay, he's doing the classic Yoshi wall stuff now. Ah! Okay, we can do this, right? We can do this. GG's. Oh, my controller disconnected right as I won. That was Harada trying to prevent me from promoing, but he was just a little bit late with the hacks. Hey, GG's Uksam. You guys talk amongst yourself for just a little bit, and I'll be right back. Thanks for watching, by the way.
Challenger.
Sorry, thanks for waiting, you guys. When you're doing like long distance, it's important to like, you know, get those good morning, good night calls in and like, you know, talking. Should people always key charge Kuni players? That's a good question. I think it's a good question because I think Kunimitsu players for the most part are not like, I mean, some of them are Tekken players trying really hard to win and do really well. It seems to me though like a lot of them are just like, you know, weebs, and they like the voice actress, and they like purple hair waifus, and I think a lot of Kuni players genuinely don't know that they're basically cheating picking the character. And so I think they would, hey, speak of the devil, by the way, oh my god, on a wall stage as well. I can't even put him in a corner. But I think they would just be confused and maybe a little bit sad, and you obviously don't want people to be sad, you know, and stuff. So I don't know. I mean, like, that's the difference between like them and Bryans. Like, Bryans think they're awesome, and you know, they're like, you know, teabaggers and stuff themselves. So it's probably better to key charge on Bryans. Can't believe that all these moves are safe. Yeah, can't even punish that. She should really be forced to move all the way in with a dagger, right? Like, even if it's full screen, she should be forced to teleport all the way in so that you can always punish her. That would be like a big quality of life improvement for those of us who have to play against Kuni. There we go. He's about to go for a big low here. Okay, okay. Barely managed to make that happen.
Round 2. Fight.
Like, you can tell by the way they customize their character and everything. I think a lot of, like, Kunimitsu players, they just don't know. It's very innocent. The sin of Kuni is really Namco's sin. If anybody, you know, should go to hell for putting this in the game, it's Namco. It's not the Kuni players themselves. You know, they just, you know, they just want to, you know, have waifus and hang out with body pillows and, you know, go to conventions wearing cat ears. Why are you jabbing so much, bro? Good duck. Good duck. Nicely done, dude. I think a throw is incoming here. Alright, I'll take those points. But I don't want to play Kunimitsu more times on a wall stage. I'll play you again, dude, if I see you on a wall stage. But it's just a little bit too tiring. Sorry. Cat ears belong on girls, not on boys, bruh. Demon Knight 94, that's... You're betraying your own weebness right here, because any normal human being would say cat ears belong on cats. Not on... It's not an issue of what gender human should walk around with cat ears, dude. How many body pillows do you sleep with at night, dude? Hey, what a massive own goal by Demon Knight 94.
New challenger.
Francis cringe.
Get ready for the next.
Yeah, I think I think you're right. I think France is pretty cringe. But you also can't deny, you know, there's some really excellent things about France that you have to sort of admire. Why do people act like Dragunov isn't still amazing? Yeah, that's a very, very good question. I don't understand it either. As far as I can tell, Dragunov is very strong in this game. Very, very strong in this game. I think down 2, running 2 is incredible. I think up forward 4 is incredible. But, you know, is he good compared to like, you know, Jin? Maybe not, but he's still great. It's so crazy that he gets all that, right? That's a launch, yeah. Damn, that's a launch. I had you. It was a sick comeback, dude. Why'd you have to do that move? Oh. Dude, this guy is pressing. Did you see me low parry? I was sitting in crouch! And all of the lows just missed me. And then the mid connected, dude. Oh, never mind. I do believe in a god, dude. I do believe in a god. And you obviously are like his favored child. I'm gonna make this back. I'm pissed now. I'm gonna make this all the way back, dude. Watch me. That's okay. He's gonna dive. He's gonna dive. I think he's gonna dive. No, the dive won't kill here, so he won't. Okay. Alright, we're death matching this guy. We're death matching this guy. I'm putting my life on the line, dude. I'm willing to die to defeat this Jack, dude. Oh yeah, Dragunov's combos are also extremely broken. Dragunov has some of the most broken combos in the game. His wall carry is Lars level. His combo damage is some of the highest in the game. He also has some very strong launchers to get to those combos. So yeah, completely broken character. I think Dragunov is really cool though. I like him, the way he looks. I like him conceptually. It's just that the down 2, running 2 has been in such a desperate need of, I mean, gigantic nerfs for such a long time that maybe people are just used to, they're just used to it, right? It's like that with a lot of things. In fighting games, when something is very broken for too long, it stops becoming a problem and starts becoming iconic. You know what I mean? If a character has a move that they can abuse constantly to deal way too much damage, eventually they will turn it into their rage drive in this game. They will put it front and center in the new character trailer for Tekken 8. All these things, right? When things are broken for too long and you don't fix them, they stop being considered broken by the community and they start being considered iconic, especially if the character is one of those characters that you can't criticize for being overpowered, like a Mishima or a Jin.
Round 3. Fight.
I think this guy wants chainsaws. I think he wants chainsaws. Elisa versus Dragunov, Battle of the Running Twos. Yeah, well, here's the point, right? Elisa loses that battle before it begins because her running 2 is like decent for her and you should use it sometimes. Compared to Dragunov's running 2, it's not even in the same category. It's not half as good. It's not a third as good. It's not a fourth as good. Because main difference being obviously Dragunov's running 2 is a mid, which is insanity. Dragunov's running 2 would be an overpowered move if it were a high. And I'd like to point you to Claudio's running 2, which is a better version of Elisa's. That move is insanity. It doesn't counter hit launch, Claudio's version, and it also... Dude, I don't want to be on the floor anymore against you. I really don't want to be on the floor this much. So I'm going to have to ask you to let me get up here. Ah, that's annoying. That's very annoying, dude. Oof. That's very, very annoying. Good choice, though. Good choice. Good choice. I mean, keep doing giant lows and getting lucky, dude. Let's go. Keep abusing throws and getting lucky, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Don't run. Please don't run. I could push your shit in 10-0 right now with my left hand. Please don't. Okay. Never mind. Well played. See you later, dude. Nice throws. Hey, thanks, Giovanni. Have a great day. Happy New Year. Make your own spaghetti. I have made my own pasta before. It's if you need a pasta machine, which I have. But if you have it, it's surprisingly easy. Yeah. So imagine if you took the running 2 for Claudio. You made it a mid. I mean, now you've ruined the game. I mean, it's unplayable because the move is the god move. You know, it can't be touched. And then you make it a counter hit launcher. I mean, it would be the single most powerful thing in the game. It shits on electrics. It's shits on perfect electrics. It's so good. But Dragunov just has it. You know, he just has it. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he's considered bad, but I think it's like, okay, so you have like a JDCR, right? He's probably the main Dragunov boy out there. And JDCR in the very like very, very specific strange little microcosm that is top level Korean tournament Tekken, there are issues he has with the character design. And so he publicly says Dragunov, you know, has no mids or isn't good or whatever, and people just believe and think that. It also becomes a comfortable excuse for a Dragunov player whenever they lose, despite the fact that their character is overpowered, right? But, I mean, I think JDCR probably has some very good arguments, and I don't think he's wrong, but I also think that he's like... He's not playing the kind of Tekken that you or I are. It's a very different thing. I think it's a very different thing. It's the only explanation for the opinions of those top level people always being so incredibly strange. They tend to have very, very strange opinions on balance, and it has to be the case. The only real explanation for it is that the Tekken that they play is fundamentally different from the Tekken that we play. Or, I mean, because you should assume that when somebody's that good, they are right and you are wrong. But the things they are saying are so outlandishly strange that, I can't accept that. I can't accept the idea of Dragunov not being good, even though somebody who definitely knows what they're talking about told me so, right? Because it's like they're talking about a completely different reality that I'm unable to access, you know? Actually launched punishing, dude. Actually launched did you see that? Probably my first and only optimal punish of the year. Iron Buckler, yeah, of course you're gonna do Iron Buckler after down 4-2, dude. Okay, we can still do this. We can still do this. It's an influenced Fang. He's named after his 2 favorite animes. Oh, I knew it was going to be down back 3. I should have blocked. I knew it was going to be down back 3. Triple up. Yeah. Why did you get that for free? Because of the angles. Oh my god, it's such bad luck. It's such bad luck, dude. He's gonna snake it now, isn't he? Just have to see it in time. Oh. Oh, that could have been it.
Oh, come on, don't do this to me now, dude. I had you so many times in a row. Oh, come on, man, this is crazy! You almost have to give it to me now. Oh my god, that's the most insane stack of bad luck, spaghetti, divine intervention, poor game design, and Feng be an influenced fort like... Oh, okay. Composure. Let's go again. My god. It's my bad. It's my bad. Oh god. Like one frame trades everything. Just a perfect storm. Just a perfect storm of Feng privilege, dude. Oh! How am I supposed to play you now? I can't even think. Like, my eyes are swimming, dude. My head's weak, arms spaghetti, whatever, dude. Okay, just composure. Just stay frosty. You can do it. Oh, it's starting now. Oh my god, dude. My god. The fact that they buffed down back 3. This is like not complaining too much right now is a god mode level challenge. Good patience. That has way too much whiff recovery, so we learned that today. The mix-up. The mix-up. Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
What a hop kick. What were you thinking? Oh! I don't want to find around you! I don't want to find around you, dude. Oh. Nice and patient. Nice and patient, Frame. Nice and patient. Like, I'll play this guy again, but I'm very close to having a heart attack right now. Wish you a balanced year. Hey, that's a really good thing. Instead of a Happy New Year, we should say Balanced New Year.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, nice little conversion. Look at the damage. Elisa actually doing damage. That's never happened before. Okay, shouldn't be guaranteed. Oh, I should have finished it.
Time up.
Oh, Feng, huh?
Round two.
I think, is he also better in the new game? It looks like it, right? Doesn't he have like a new knee attack? It's like plus on block, counter hit launcher from mid screen. Like it's like 4-4-3 or something, and it's like insanity, right? I saw Lil Majin use it online. He's like, okay, what's going on with this move? And then he just did that move over and over and over and over again. He won like multiple matches with literally that move and nothing else. So I think Feng might be another problem that is just exacerbated in the new game.
KO.
Severely, severely, you know, severely severe issue.
Round four.
Back three. Okay, so you don't even have to do a forward input, so it's even faster. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a ginormous issue. Oh, I could have launched that and won the round. Okay. Still got it, though. Final round. Compose, compose. We gotta be good now, okay, chat?
Final round.
This is an influenced Feng.
Fight.
Come on, man. Oh, the fact that he did the up back 2 or whatever that input is. The fact that he did that just made my skin crawl. It's like, what gimmick haven't I abused yet? Good block, good block.
Time up. You win.
Justice and truth. GG's Gintoki Uchiha. Did you know that Elisa was born in Ohio? Is that true? That's very random if that's true. It's funny. Can't believe I beat that Feng. Cannot believe I just beat a Feng, dude. SpaghettiOs, yeah.
New challenger.
Let me just turn my heating on because it's getting a little bit cold around here.
For the next battle.
Ooh, it's getting cold. Yeah, it's snowing outside. I can tell that the walkway outside is getting white. Same guy, huh? All right. I'm down. I mean, you literally almost gave me a heart attack with your Fengness, but I'll do my best. The win quit? No, I gave him 3 games, which is the standard in Tekken 8, right? So that was why, you know, I didn't want to play him anymore the first time I saw him because of the thing. Let's see if he's tilted. He might not be. He might be having a good time. You never know. I don't know why I'm still trying that. He's not punishing it though. If he starts to forward 3-4 that, I'm in trouble. Oh god. What a mistake. What a mistake finishing the string, dude. Well, he was looking for the counter hit. I mean, I do stuff like that all the time. It happens. Good duck. Okay. He's already done 50%. He hasn't hit me yet and he's done 50%. Oh god, Feng, have one move that isn't too fast and too good. Kinda have to go big or go home at this point. Right? Ah, okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yes. Good block.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay, okay. Horse tamer. All day, every day. The range. The range on that mid. I want it to be cut in half. That range. I'm at the wall. I gotta get out. Good patience. Uksam.
Get ready for the next battle.
An armpit pimple on a sunny day. That's very evocative, dude. Elisa was born in Ohio gozaimasu? Dude. That's too good. That's too good. And the really funny part about it is that only the weebs will get that joke, which means that everybody in my chat will get the joke. You know? My community is weeby, dude. I get comments all the time. Hey, thanks, Frame. I really love having your stream on in the background while I fold my katanas. 1,000 times. And then I cut clean through cheese. Arrows gets the stoners, main man gets the sweat lords, I get the weebs. And we all suffer. Okay, okay. There you go. That's exactly what I... Is he sniping? That's what I told you had to do. Nah! Shouldn't have tried it. Shouldn't have tried it. Okay. Broken. Look at all this damage, dude. That shoulder needs to, like, not be in the game. Oh, but it's been broken for too long, so it's iconic now. According to the formula that I described earlier. Like, your favorite broken move in the game, if it can just be broken for about 2 versions of the game, then it's going to transition from broken to iconic, and then you can just abuse it for the rest of for as long as Tekken exists. Your main is Miguel or Bob? It's Bob. It's probably Bob. I haven't really played Bob in a long time, but, you know, he's the character that I think I got the best with.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice step, nice step. Ah, so you can't sidewalk it either. Okay. So what do? You just stand there and look at it until the Feng player wins? Is that the move design? この技はですね、ずっとやっていると確実に勝つ技にしようかなと思ってまして、ですね、鉄拳はですね。Wish I was playing Harada's main. Oh, wrong launcher, wrong launcher. Oh, I was gonna say, did you see my hand melt through his head? You have an invulnerable head, Feng? That's pretty good. Okay, let's give him the chainsaws a little bit, yeah? Ah! Oh, the range! The range! The range! Oh my god, it's so crazy! How can he be like this? Is this character even real? How did we not notice for all those years that the free TGO was sitting in the base roster? He's not even $4. Oh, I can't! The privilege! The privilege! The range! Oh, no! Not down back 3! Not down back 3! Oh. Dude. Good games, but I can't play you again because like there's not enough oxygen in this room for me to keep up this like level of coping. Ugh. Oh.
New challenger.
Yeah, I'll play an Italian 4-bar. This is gonna be a troll, but you know. Why are all Italians trolls? It's funny, like it's true. Law players don't have good internet, Russian players cheat, and Italians are trolls, dude. They're sitting there going, bappity boopy. Check out my snake edgy. I am going to throw you, bitch.
Round one. Fight.
Dun dun dun.
KO.
It's lagging.
Round two. Fight.
Nice highs, dude. Nice highs.
Round three. Fight.
No. My sidestep turned into a jump, so that's good.
KO.
Magic 4 not launching is a pretty significant nerf to Elisa Ha. It's like, it's good. And I don't even do optimal combos off of it, basically ever. I've done it like once on stream. Good parry. Oh, that's punishable. Oh, please. The lag, it started like really lag spiking right when I hit that. I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to convert because of the lag. I barely got, like I got something, I guess. Ah, the double low? Dude! That's a very Italian choice. Check out my fucking lows. Bappidi boopy, waffanculo. Check out my fucking moves. I'm gradually turning into Bela Lugosi doing Dracula in the Universal movie. I have chartered a ship to take us to England. We will be leaving tomorrow evening. Also, eat some fucking lows. That's from Ed Wood. The lag spike, unacceptable. Still got it though. Oh, okay, whatever. I'll take it. Bye. Nice internet, dude. I mean, my image of an Italian Tekken player is that they're literally one of those like fortress villages up on like a mountaintop in Italy, surrounded by vineyards, and it's like they're all sharing one Wi-Fi router. Well played, though. Good games. What'd you guys do yesterday anyway? You guys have a good time? Did anybody fall in love? Did anybody get kissed at midnight? Body pillows don't count. I mean, body pillows count. Okay. If you kissed your body pillow at midnight, it counts. I mean, what do you expect of people? I literally went to work, came home, cleaned my house, cooked for myself, and then I was using some tweezers to clean my toenails. Because I bought new socks. You know when you buy new socks, the lint comes off, and some of like that dark blue lint was stuck underneath my toenails. So I like put some nice music on, and I was cleaning my toenails. Epic New Year's Eve, dude. Epic. It was lit. Hey, speaking of privilege, do you guys want to play a fucking Marduk? Okay. I wonder if he's gonna tackle. The game's just throwing everything at me, but we're slaying dragons today, chat. We're slaying dragons. We're like optimistic, and we're out here, okay? And things are going sideways, and then we recover. And we slam them in the ass with prejudice and ice in our hearts, you know? So, I mean, let this guy do the tackle. I'll break it. I'll break it. I don't care that you can launch me twice with one launcher because of that ground throw you just did. I don't care that it's the worst idea Namco have ever had. I'm still going to win. That's a good choice, though.
Round 2.
It's the Vengeance stream. Hell yeah. Not gonna swing on that, huh? Okay. Yeah, this is like a really... You can tell by the prowess, this is a really high-level player. And, you know, it's a thing that happens. Like, high-level players will be like, what should I do today? Maybe I'll just play Marduk and get TGO. Even if they're not Marduk players, they'll just like pick Marduk and get TGO on a Sunday because they have nothing better to do. You see it all the time. I'm not joking. Like, that's a real thing that happens. I'll see like streamers and like known people, and then all of a sudden they pop up at TTG. They have 50 games on Marduk. They picked them up today, you know. And they're just, let me just get some free prowess here, you know. Good block. Should have ducked, sorry. Okay, why didn't that break the wall? Why didn't it break the wall? What's going on today? Harada, are you out here literally hacking me? I think Harada might be like actively hacking me, but I'm still winning. Good block. Bad punish. No, no, that's the round. That's the round. You have to break that. It's a free round. It's the free round throw. Oh, I could have ducked so many times. Ah, okay, good for you, dude. Hey, nice promo. Are you gonna, like, actually feel like you are Tekken God with Marduk after, like, winning a round using that throw twice? I mean, I should have broken it both times. I'm not denying that, but do you, like, is this a fun promo for you? Are you gonna be like, yeah, I got him. Forward, 1+2. The throw that does 2 combos worth of damage on the game's cheapest character and universally most loathed character, Tekken God. Yeah! Uksam. Like, is that what's happening in your brain right now? Or do you go and, like, have a shower and you're just, like, ashamed and you're doing this? You know, you're just, like, rocking in the shower trying to cope with the fact that you just played Marduk. Because that's the appropriate human response to what you just did. But, you know, whatever. Nice promo. Good games. We got close, though. I mean, I almost beat a Marduk online, and that's, like, not even supposed to be possible. So I'm kind of happy with how that went.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
I'm happy with how that went. Alright, dude. So you got a free promo on one broken character. Now he wants to do me on the other. Okay, alright. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. I love the little avatar you have, dude. Did you draw it yourself or did somebody do it for you? Somebody drew anime pictures of me as well. I was very flattered. Good block. Good block. Wow. Privileged damage on the while standing launcher right there. Very, very privileged damage. Okay. Okay. It's a very, very close call. Oh, why didn't it reach? Oh, homing hell sweep, huh? I thought that was Bob's job. Apparently not. These electrics, I'm not accusing anybody of anything. Those electrics looked hella macro. They probably aren't, but those electrics did not feel right. All three of them came out at the exact same speed. All three of them were identical. Again, not saying anything, but that's just the feel of those three electrics being completely identical, like exact same frame. Felt strange. But you know, he's probably just good. It's a shame when good players like choose to play Kazuya and Marduk and stuff, because there's the potential for them to be like impressive and cool, and then they just like, you know, nah. Oh! You saw it, right? I knew he was gonna do it! It went around me and came back so that he could win for free with the broken L sweep, even though I was sitting in duck hard reading him! Man, I need to start playing the main characters of these games, dude. I need to play a main character so I can get magic. Just points flying into my fucking account. Straight from Harada's fucking finger, dude. Pew pew! Hey, Damn, dude, enjoy like some free promos. Pew, pew, pew. Straight from Harada's fucking asshole. Check out these fucking points. Oh, hey, I'm gonna go get some water or something. I'll see you guys in a little bit. I need a breather, dude. Holy shit. Well played, though. Well played. He's obviously very good. Obviously very good player. Character choice is very embarrassing, but very good player. The last part was a well-calculated duck. Thank you very much, Lucans. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you to say. Still got my ass beat though. Well played, dude. I'll be right back. After losing to you like that, I need like liquids in my body and some oxygen. So I'll be right back in 2-3 minutes, and then we'll continue. Okay. Whoo!
New challenger.
Frame got Ligma? What's Ligma? I'm gonna light some candles to up the coziness factor of the New Year stream. Ligma balls? Oh no! I can't believe I asked that question. It's almost as if I did it on purpose just to mess with you basic weebs in the chat. Rip grandma. Rip grandma. You're dead. My all-time favorite Frame Whisper intro. I think one of the best ones I did was my anti-Eliza guide. Because I don't know how to video edit. I mean, obviously, if you've seen my videos, I obviously can't edit.
So we'll listen to it. I don't remember if it's still good. Can you guys hear this?
Justo hoy que tenía que confesar.
This is like 4 years ago. Good morning, everyone. I woke up this morning and decided to do a video on how to beat Elisa, but then Elisa came over and started making pancakes for some reasons. I'm a little bit distracted, but... Oh, wow, that does look delicious, actually. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. This coffee you made is really great, too.
You want more?
No, I'm okay, thank you. I can't have too much caffeine in the morning. It gives me a heartburn. Sorry, guys, I'm going to have to try these, but I'll be right with you, okay? What the... Elisa, why does the jam smell like blood? Did you put blood on these fucking pancakes? That's not funny. Whose blood is this? Whatever, get the fuck out of here. I have to make a video about how to beat you now. Just because you're being such a bitch, I'm gonna be honest too.
I'll feed on you nice and slow later.
Yeah, whatever. Shit, so what I had to do was I had to record myself, because I can't video edit, saying these things, pretending that she was saying her line, and then I would have to fit her lines in between after, right? And I somehow managed to get it to sync up. She does that in a lot of other moves in her move list. Man, I remember when I was like... making videos and talking about the game, you know? I mean, another one that I liked that I did was the one where I replaced myself, because I turned 30, right? So I was too old to be a Tekken character anymore. So I replaced myself in the video with my own daughter. Just like, you know. So basically a jab at the whole Kunimitsu thing. Elisa or Jack dispense you a drink. Okay, so Watame Ron. I know I know what you're fantasizing about, but from where on their body are the robots dispensing the drink? Does Elisa's tits open and some sort of drink comes out? This controller cable that I bought is a rip-off, dude. It's completely new, but it's 25 bucks. And it can't even stay connected. You know where. Yeah, I know where. I'm just trying to put him on the spot, but I know where. I know where he's fantasizing about. Did somebody dispense some drinks for you last night, Ron? You want to sip on Jack? Yeah, I know. I know. The cord jiggles out. Yeah, but sometimes you have like a good cord and it doesn't happen. Maybe I should like tape the
New challenger.
25 Swedish kronos, or no. It was 250 Swedish crowns. So 25 bucks. That's my point. It wasn't 25 crowns. If it was 25 crowns, it would have been dirt cheap and I would have bought a spare. All right. So, you know, we've just played Marduk Kunimitsu Feng. And now we have to play Nina, so, you know, it's going well. Pigeon with intent. And he's got a little, you know, pigeon in his little profile pic right there. That's cool, yeah. One of my favorite artists of all time, my favorite rapper, Aesop Rock, released a song about pigeons not too long ago. It's pretty good. He's like really interested in them. Just do the long range low. That's the one I was talking about, yeah. Ah, the French champagne. He swung. Oh, I was ducking. Definitely ducking, though. Nicely done. Hey, that's clever. That's clever and cute.
Round 2.
That's clever and cute. Why did I do the 3? What a bad choice. Come on, man. Hey, rename yourself from Pigeon with Intent to literally every Nina player. That's the perfect name. And then people know exactly how you're going to play even before the match starts. You can just name yourself every Nina player.
Round 3.
And it's going to evoke like exactly. It's going to be a very successful name. Alright, you can't spin with 4 right there. Okay. Okay. Alright. GG's.
KO.
What's done is done.
No jittery, no Nina main. Yeah, but also hyper reliance on throws, hyper reliance on strings, hyper reliance on broken launchers, hyper reliance on, you know, Nina. I guess you don't really have a choice. You got guns now. Good games though, good games. Well played. Nice Nina. You know, can't hate on it, but you know, I'm not going to subject myself willingly to it more than once in a row. I hate Nina. I think everybody with half a brain cell does, but you know. People say the exact same thing about Elisa. People do not like Elisa, you know. They think she's cheap. Meanwhile, she doesn't have a single move that's above average. Except for like poke stuff. But you know, having a decent poke that does like 15 damage is good. And it's not as good as having, you know... Hey, what's up, JFK? His Negan is dangerous. Negan is dangerous in general and a good player. Like, what are we going to do? Try and duck down for 1-1, I guess. Sidewalk the back 1+2. Duck the in-stance throw.
Fight.
Low parry might be good. He's going to do a lot of a down back 4 for sure. There you go. There you go. Boom, bam.
KO. Round 2.
Mrs. Playstuff is enraged. Alright. I mean, my tip would be don't care about how people feel about your character. Because there's going to be millions of them that hate it. If it's a Tekken character, people hate it, you know. But yeah, I think Nina is an illegitimate joke. Doesn't mean that she's a bad person or player.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Nina is also like has weird high execution stuff. Oh, the duck! That should have been a punish, though. You didn't deserve the launch because it should have been a punish. Of course, he deserved the launch.
KO.
All right.
Fight.
Okay, very strange choice right there. But that's, you know what? I've said this in the past. It's kind of JFK's specialty. The way he wins very often when I play against him, really no matter what the character is, his placement of down 4-2, unlike all his characters, is crazy. Whether it's Kunimitsu, Negan, he's very, very confident with how he places his down 4-2. Nice jab, dude. He can't quite kill, but it's going to be close. It's not quite going to kill, I think. I think Rage Drive into down 3+4 might have been more damage and would have killed. But maybe it was difficult to set up. I don't remember what combo he just did. Okay, it worked. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
Oh my goodness. Final round. Fight.
I ducked. I ducked. I ducked. I ducked. I ducked. Why didn't it work? I ducked. Forget about it. Stay composed. Back 1-2. Oh!
Time up.
With intensity. Does he want me to turn from the right or turn from the left? もうどうでもいいんだよ。時間ないんだよ、バブさん。He wants you to turn, look in camera with intensity. She called you a bitch because you called her female the main man? Female the main man? I mean... Can I get her number? To be fair though, LK I've called you a bitch a couple of times and you know that it's all love, right? Also, you are a bitch. So, you know, it might not be as bad as you think.
Non c'è spazio per i dilettanti. Round 1. Fight. KO. Round 2. Fight.
Big mistake with down forward 1-2 right there, dude. Big mistake.
3. Fight.
Ooh! The nastiness, the witch, the wardrobe, and the ghost and the darkness. Whew! Uksam. This song, you have heard it. It's from Sonic the Hedgehog. All this music is from Sonic the Hedgehog. This specific one, I think, is from This one is from one of the older games. I can't place it right now, but it'll come to me.
Fight.
Nice, Sue. Okay, that was cheap. Dude, the Claudio damage. Hey, catch 5 nerfs and get reasonable, Claudio. I hate the way you stand with your little foot up, right? Like that. It makes you look even lamer than you already are. The privilege. The privilege! The privilege! That low. The privilege. The sheer privilege of this move list. Unbridled fucking mega privilege coming through. Alright, alright, alright.
Round 4. Fight.
That's a big whiff. Shame if somebody were to punish it. Okay. Okay, okay. No, it's fine, it's fine. Yep. Best wall splitting move literally in all of Tekken 7 right there. Final round, we can make it back. We can win for truth and justice. Overpowered. Yeah, and then a snake edge, okay. Oh! Nice Sue, nice Sue, nice Sue. This could work, this could work. This could work! Snake Edge! Broken Rage Drive that shouldn't be in the game into the bitch-born Snake Edge. Hey, well played, dude. Let's go again. GG's. Why Anime Girl instead of Tarantula Lady? I like them both, but the reason I'm playing Elisa over Zafina right now is because I want to start with Elisa in Tekken 8. So I want to like be in the zone with her, you know? I think it's Elisa main and Zafina secondary, even though my Zafina is probably a bit better than my Elisa still. But I like the way I play this character more than I like the way I play Zafina. I feel like I'm actually playing better, even though I'm like maybe less successful with Elisa compared to Zafina. I feel like the way I'm playing now is better Tekken. Relying more on like the, you know, the good, the slightly more legitimate stuff, you know? Like I'm not constantly going into stances and then just like choosing between a mid and a low. I'm kind of like poking and moving a little bit more and setting stuff up more. I feel like Elisa is more conducive to that than Zafina is. Okay, that's broken. Nice 40 damage. That's an embarrassing move to use, dude. You should stop. Oh, I'm dead. How very embarrassing and unfortunate for everybody involved. Especially Harada. Elisa's got a lot of good stuff, though. I don't think that's true. I think you would struggle to point to a single Elisa move that isn't average or bad. But you can utilize her average stuff to, like, you know, play pretty successfully. But I don't think you could make the argument that this is a good character. It would be very challenging, I think. Okay, that's potentially death. Alright, one more round. Just one more round. It's not hard, it's just a Claudio. The hop kick choice right there is straight up Rule 34, dude. That's hentai. Oh, what a bad combo. I just gave it away. Did you guys see that? I don't want to have to final round this guy. The privilege! Just kidding. Good combo, dude. Good combo. I mean, overpowered combo, but very well done. It's weird that this guy doesn't use the sidestep low at all. Never mind, I've completely lost composure. It's not that my opponent is sniping, it's that God is sniping and then shooting me in the head with, like, holy bolts of fucking injustice, dude. I'm like, it's fascinating that he hasn't relied on this broken move and then he does it 3 times in a row and wins the round. That is fucking cosmic, dude. That is fucking Lovecraftian right there. Well played. Did you guys see Zafina's butt in Tekken 8? No. Do you guys want to check it out? Zafina butt, Tekken 8. Yeah, of course. I was gonna say, we're just gonna get clips of Atif butt playing the character. Somebody should just name themselves Atif Dong. Or Arslan Soot. Or Elbow, that's the classic. I'm only finding pictures of her from the front. Do you have a good screenshot of her butt? Zafina 8. Let's oh, Tekken 8. We'll just put ass instead of butt. Hey, what's up, God Hands? Nice customization. It's almost as cool as mine. Ooh. Staying on the ground right there was clever. Staying on the ground right there was clever.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Here's the thing though, chill. Here's the thing though, dude. Baited. This is crazy right now. Nice running twos, dude.
Fight.
Good dog. Interesting combo. Is that a thing? Oh, that's not punishable. I know that. I know that. I'll play you a couple of times, God Hands, because, you know, you're one of the OGs of the chat. It's a shame we're not closer in rank. Zafina's cheeks got buffed, huh? Is it because she has new pants, or did they actually like add flesh to her posterior? Either way, I'm super down, you know. Okay. Oh, the little movie move. Okay. He's got movement. Oh, that should have been a punish. That should have been a punish too. Don't do down 3. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm genuinely sorry. If I had a time machine. Good whiff punish. Good block. It's not a wall combo that I do, I just remembered that that existed. Nice. Oh, big whiff. Spag has it as the thumbnail for his newest video. I've seen the thumbnail for that video, dude. I'm pretty sure that's fan art. I'm pretty sure that's fan art, dude. I don't think that's what she actually looks like in the new game. Are you crazy? Do you guys want to find out? I bet if we go to like like a Rule 34 directory, let's open an incognito window here. And we just search for Zafina R34 here. I bet that fan art will show up. Because I'm pretty sure it's got to be fan art, right? That's not what she looks like. Okay, it's funny because the top. Oh wait, no. Here it is. Yeah, I found it. Wait, you're right. This is from the game. Okay, so you're even righter than I could have imagined, because not only is this from the game, it's up on a Rule 34 site. So her butt is so large, shiny in the new game that people basically consider it porn, right? So they put it up on a wow, that's crazy. The reason I was laughing a little bit is that every other picture of her except for this one, she has a dick, which is funny. Do you guys want to see it? You posted a screen. You're gonna get banned? No, I don't think I'll get banned. I haven't showed anything. I mean, you're obviously gonna be able to play Tekken 8 on stream on YouTube. She's got clothes on. It's not a, you know, it's not bare booty butt cheeks. I'm committing to this stream not being monetized anyway. I don't care that, you know, I've already said, you know, butt and stuff and ass and dick, so check it out. So this picture down here is the one, the bottom right one is the one Spag used for his thumbnail. And I thought it was fan art or like some sort of, you know, Blender animation of yeah, interesting. Okay. But I guess you'll have to, she's still wearing like robes and stuff, so you're gonna have to I guess you're gonna have to like customize her to not wear the to not wear clothes around her waist for you to be able to see the bubble, to see the dump truck. Oh, he finished it. Okay. Oh, bad hop kick. Oh, I'm still alive. I thought I was dead. Sorry.
Round 2. Fight.
I hope you play some real characters in Tekken 8. You already know what characters I'm going to play. I'm going to play Zafina. I'm going to play Elisa. And I'm going to play... I mean, Lars, even though he's trash. Ooh. He's... sorry. Förlåt. I was speaking Swedish right there. Moving too fast. Rap god. Lars is not trashy, he's trashy, and that's a very important distinction. He's trash in Korean, he's not trash in Japanese.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, that doesn't work. I know that doesn't work. I needed one more hit to extend the combo for the wall. I should have done one jab into 4, not back 1-4. My bad, sorry. Where's the house sweep, dude? I think it's incoming right now. Can I get a conversion here? Not really. Okay. Didn't need it. Didn't need it. Didn't need it.
Round 4. Fight.
Ooh! Possessed by Azazel. It could be that Azazel is like making her purple hand bigger and more powerful, and then her ass is also getting bigger and more powerful. And then she's gonna, like, her new rage charge, she's gonna clap them cheeks, you know? I did not know that that was a real picture of her in Tekken 8. That's crazy. Hey, good shit, Spag. Spag spotted that. He's got a Hawkeye for butts. Backdash down 4-2. Classic Elisa. Classic Elisa right now. Oh, why didn't I launch punish that? I would have won. Oh! Oh! I spaghettied so many times. Whew. Damn, I'm having a really fun stream. What about you guys? I'm having a lot of fun. New computer. Zafina has a big fat ass. I'm beating devil Jins and regular Jins. It's a great stream, if I do say so myself. Where's the house sweep though, dude? You need it by now. He's gonna do it right now, right? He's gonna do it right now.
KO. Round 3.
Stream is like a minute ahead of chat. Yeah, I forgot to turn on low latency mode again. I'm really sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. I'll fix it for the next one. I forgot to do it. Good block. Good punish. I still haven't launched punish one of those. It's so important too. It's muy importante. Oh yes.
You win.
Miguel for Tekken 8. Hey, I agree. Here. But LKMA, I think Miguel has a good chance of showing up with DLC privilege, which you know is good and bad. Good and bad. They need to add leggings. I mean, if you really want to see what is a better panic move for Elisa, down for 2 or hop kick? Hop kick because of low crushes.
Fight.
If you're panicking, you probably like a panic move typically isn't usually a safe move. So even though down for 2 is safe and that's very good, it's like not panicky movey. Hop kick is punishable, but it's also like has low crush, so you know you might get lucky. There it is. Well done, dude. Finally found your hell sweep. I'm whiff punishing jabs. I'm like fast today. Maybe it's because I slept so well. I had a really good morning. Like I woke up, as you do in the morning, and then I like did some light stretches. I went outside to get some sunlight on my face, which is apparently like very healthy in the morning. And then I ate some nice food, made a nice pot of hot coffee, and then I sat down to stream. Talk to some people I love about like, you know, the new year or whatever. And it's just, you know, that's conducive to you being decent at Tekken. Because, you know, it's all about focus and reaction time and stuff. Still not blocking snake edges though. Oh, why am I not launch punishing that? It's like confusing me. He's done it so many times. Wow, really? Really? I'm like, I gotta move in so I can get this free launch. And then, you know, he actually just hit me with it. Wow, this is final round. I gotta focus up. Hey, shut up, you guys. Stop talking. Yeah. No, he's found the house sweep. Yeah. Down for 2. Elbow to the face of Roni, dude. GG's. Devil Jin is going to be a problem. I saw, I don't know if it was Arsenal T or, but somebody like made a video where they said like Jin and Devil Jin are not surviving the first patch, and they were like laughing their ass off. But here's the thing, like if everybody knows that they're going to be so overpowered when they're like not even playable in the game yet, I guess Jin is, fix them, you know? It's going to be a while before the first balance patch, but you know, Namco don't want these characters to not be too good. And that's the honest truth. It's whatever though. Elisa is like a lot of fun right now, I'm realizing, which is crazy because I used to hate playing her. And she looks like she's going to be like even more fun. Like the fun factor of Elisa is like intense. And probably even more so in T8. So I'm super down, you know. Whatever. Everybody else can play Broken Reina. I'll be chilling with that anime waifus. The robo foos. Good duck. Good block. Ah! Frame, what a bad choice. Don't lose this. Don't lose this. You got it. You just need a launch. You just need a launch. Back 3+4 is probably the best option here. Yeah. Oh! Oh, okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Don't count your chickens. Dude, I'm playing spicy right now. I like it. Good duck, dude. Respect the duck. I respect the duck.
You win.
Me and my girlfriend are watching. Can you say something in Japanese to her? Akemashite omedetou gozaimasu.
Get ready for the next battle.
本日ストリームをご覧いただいて誠にありがとうございます。Why is there no Mrs. Frame? Like, I have a Japanese girlfriend, Japanese fiance, no less. I know we joke about her being like an AI generated fake, but she's actually real, I promise. She's real. Foreigner speaking Japanese must be desirable. I don't know. I mean, the fact that when I went to Japan I was kind of hot, that helped. Now that I'm like older, fatter, and have a wrinkly face, yeah, I better speak the language. Now that I'm a 34-year-old chubby guy, I better speak the language. Otherwise, they're gonna struggle to be moist about me. Where's the house sweep though, dude? Nice choice. Nice choice.
Round 2.
She loved it. Much hummus. Hey, thanks, dude. Happy New Year to both of you. She loved it, huh? Yeah, I bet she did. Just kidding, dude. Thanks for watching. Committing to the duck. I respect it. I do. This is interesting. What's gonna happen? Oh, swap kicking! Give me my fucking promo! Oh, okay. Gotta be good now. I got a 3-0. I got a 3-0 a Devil Jin? Come on, Harada. Make better games. Oh. Hey, I totally broke that, but you know, keep cheating. Hell sweep. No? 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 Okay, if I make this comeback, all of you in the chat like have to marry me, because it basically means that I'm the single most amazing individual. If I okay, never mind. Never mind. We'll keep playing this guy. I feel like he's earned it. Age for men is not a big issue. Choke the promo. Yeah, I did. Here's the thing, though. Age is not an issue unless you age poorly. Because here's the thing. Physical appearance is an issue. Yes, hummus. A little bit of hummus. A little bit of hummus. Some pita bread. Maybe some olives. Speaking of hummus, I actually have garlic. I have otsumami garlic with herbs and oil. Maybe I should have some of them. Maybe I should have a little snack, you know? Look at this pigeon going on a win streak with this Nina. Is it like a secret Fergus or something? Look at the 12. Look at the 12. Yeah, this is unwinnable already. This is like unwinnable already, dude. Hey, I got 1 point of damage at least. That being guaranteed is wah. It's wah. Nina is wah. She's fucking Wano Kuni, dude.
KO. Round 2.
I think I'm gonna stop caring about One Piece just because I think Gear 5 is so trash. If we're gonna be weebs and talk about anime, we might as well mention this. I think it's like the least appealing power-up I've ever seen. I mean, it's not generic. I sort of respect it for that it's like doing something else, but I hated it. Hate the way it animates. Hate the way it looks. Hate the way that like he physically died and he's still just powered up. So it wasn't even him like earning the win, you know? It was just like, okay, you're rubber devil fruit that you've relied on to get this far, even though it's not like a, you know, a super massive power or anything like that, but you've managed to make it your own and get this far and become one of the most powerful pirates, even though you're like a rubber dude. That's like the really cool thing about that rubber fruit, right? Turns out he's like a chosen one who has a fruit that morphs him into a god. Okay, so how is it strange that he's winning then? How are we supposed to root for him? If he from the start of the series has had a power that can transform him into an immortal god who can just restart his heart when he dies, how am I supposed to root for him, dude? It's the worst power-up I've ever seen in anime. I hate Gear 5. I hate Gear 5, dude. Yeah, do some multi-throws and get a win, dude. And then fuck off.
Isn't it past?
Nice Nina, dude. Hey, do you guys want to know something crazy? There's a large Nepalese population in Japan. What happens very often is Nepalese people will want to move to Japan and get... It's true. I'm so glad you agree, because I feel like people are like hype about this thing, but I really didn't enjoy it at all. And I know, like, you know, a lot of those generic anime power-ups is they get like an aura, they have like a new outfit, and then they just get really fast, you know, Ichigo, Naruto, whatever. They just get really fast and powerful, and then they make some sort of energy beam of some sort of, it's a Rasengan or it's a Getsuga Tensho or whatever it is. But so I like the fact that they try to do something unique with Luffy, but nah, dude, this ain't it. But I like what I like about One Piece is I like the world and the characters. It's like very fun and it feels very fleshed out and lived in and amazing. So like I enjoy it for all the other characters that aren't Luffy. But it's difficult to enjoy when they, you know, it's always going to come down to him having like a 50 chapter battle at the end of every arc. But both Zoro and Sanji had like like really cool power-ups and real cool things happening. Like Zoro having to like outmaneuver his own cursed sword in the middle of a fight so that he could use it to fight, and it almost killed him. And Sanji having those like the weird biology, right? I mean, that made perfect sense. That was so much better than the Luffy trash. Oh yeah, so there's many Nepalese people in Japan, because what they do is they will go and get a student visa and go to like a Japanese school, kind of like I did. But then the real reason they want to be in the country and live there is that they can get part-time jobs, and even if you have like, I mean, salaries are not good in Japan. I mean, Christ, the money I was paid for the amount I worked in Japan would be straight up illegal in like most countries. But it's like good money in Nepal. So they work part-time and then they send money home to their families. I think a lot of people do it before they get married and stuff to make that amount of money that they need to like get settled with their wife, and you know, it's that kind of a situation. So basically you see a lot of Nepalese people in Japan, and you know, many of my work colleagues, many of, you know, my friends who went to the same school as me were from there. But, and I've said this before, one thing people might not realize is that Nepal is not a developed country to the extent that Japan is. And I hope this doesn't sound, you know, like any type of contempt, you know. I had a lot of amazing people I worked with and knew over there who were like, you know, they were amazing, right? And they made amazing food, dude. Nepalese food. It's like, you know, if you like Indian food, you like Nepalese food probably. But okay, so but if I've said this before, and I said it in a podcast of mine, and I explained that it's like one of the countries in the world where they still have genuine, unironic witch hunts. Like they will like capture women and kill them, stone them to death at the stake if they're suspected of witchcraft. So you know it's unindustrialized to that sort of extent. And they were having a problem in Japan when I was there, and I thought about it now because this guy's name is Pigeon with Intent, because the Nepalese gals and girls, because they didn't have a lot of money and because they were from the countryside and used to that sort of thing, would just go to the park and they would capture pigeons and eat them. Which presents, you know, potential health risks as well. But you know how you have koi, like all the ponds and little rivers and parks and stuff in Japan, they have koi fish, and then you have pigeons, right? And the Nepalese gals would just go to Higashikoan in Fukuoka and just fucking catch pigeons and carp who had been like feeding on trash in this park, and they'd go home and like pluck them and eat them. So they had to put up signs at school saying, you know, please don't eat urban wild animals, you know. You need to focus up. Fair enough, but I wasn't going to win against that Nina. And I wasn't enjoying playing against that Nina, so I was like, I can just like autopilot a little bit here until this is over and then move on. That was kind of my plan anyway. Does Nasengan mean anything in Japanese? Probably. It probably does. It's probably Nasen and Gan. I don't know exactly. Because that's the thing, right? People ask you like, oh, you speak Japanese. What does, you know, Susanoo mean? They want to know about the, you know, the moves of the characters and stuff. And that's like, you know, I guess that's like asking an English speaker who like, oh, do you know Game of Thrones? What does, you know, what's like a fantastical word from the world of Game of Thrones? I never watched that show. I watched the first episode, and that character that everybody got crazy about, what was her name? Dennis the Barbarian. When she was walking around naked, I kind of shut it off because it was just kind of awkward. But, you know.
Round 2. Fight.
Susanoo, I know what that means, by the way. It's like a mythical entity from Shinto faith. Okay, okay. Ah, I was jumping in a hop kick, which would have worked, but, you know, it didn't.
Round 3. Fight.
Good dog, JFK. Good block. Bad punish.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Man, I'm having too much fun streaming Tekken today. The decision of like, you know, the decision to try to enjoy the game and streaming it more was like the best decision I've ever made because it worked. It was like the only real change I made was I'm gonna try actively to enjoy the game more and not be as upset about it, and it just really worked. Like, I'm having a blast right now. Ah, good duck. Good duck. Solid duck, dude. Damn, I'm all the way back down to like the middle. I was promoing just a little while ago. What does burrito mean? It means small donkey. Little donkey is what it means. Burro is donkey. And then when you add ito or ita, if it's a feminine noun, it's a smaller, like lighter version. So, you know, mesa, mesita. So it means small donkey. I don't know why it's, you know, referring to a bread roll filled with meat, but, you know. You can D-rank for all I care. Hey, thanks, Pepsin. You know, it's whatever. They love seeing you suffer in chat. I know, but here's the thing. I am streaming Tekken and like hundreds of people are watching, you know, over the course of a stream. It's very vain for me to expect anybody to be interested in watching me play a video game. And so if the shape their enjoyment takes is laughing at my failure and frustration, then that is a completely fair trade and something that I just have to accept. I also love making fun of myself, so it just, you know, it's a win-win. Literally just ordered a burrito. Hey, that's cool, dude. That's cool. Damn. It's some sort of... When you play against a Russian guy who like doesn't have a name on his account, you're very likely to see software, so we got to be careful here. But it could just be that his account name is in the Cyrillic alphabet and my computer or whatever doesn't know how to read that, so it turns into these squares. You know, maybe it just says, you know, Alexei in Russian. You never know. Hey, do you think that your combo damage is nice and balanced right there, do you? Do you think the combo damage is completely alright and there's no reason for us to talk about it or demand that it get nerfed really hard? Because if that's how you feel, dude, I think we might be disagreeing. That combo damage was Insanimus Prime. That was the leader of the insane bots, dude. That little poke string is so solid for Raven, dude. It's crazy good. That one right there. Too much range, too much crush. Impact speed is too good range. Goes in a back turn. That string is crazy ass. Good walk though. You can duck it though, see? I was gonna say, you can duck it. Keep doing it, dude. I'm gonna duck it in a hop kick next time. Yes! I needed that so bad. Oh. That's broken. I mean the frame data. The frame data. Never minus. Ninjas are never minus, dude. Don't you know that? Hey, good duck, dude. Fucking solid. I hope you get the promo. You've earned it. You need a damage nerf, but you earned this promo. Ah, now you're snake edging, though. Now I kind of don't like you anymore. Now I kind of feel like you need to lose this promo opportunity. So I'm going to start trying right here. So you're bad, dude. You shouldn't have snake edged. You should not have snake edged. Because now I'm going to try as hard as I can. Ah, never mind. Well done. I might be alive. Probably not, right? Ah! The homing bitch move? Well done. Should I play this guy again? I kind of hate him and his face. And his ugly drooping man tits. I don't know if he has those. He does in my imagination, though. Always being plus, that's my ninja way. Hey, that's an above average joke, Christian Knudsen. This game is bullshit. Yeah, I know. But I've been playing it for 10 years despite that, so I can't complain anymore. I mean, if you're aware as I am that Tekken 7 is bullshitty trash and you still play it, joke's on you, dude. Joke's on you. I intentionally gave him the promo because I wanted to get more points for beating him, you know? That's how smart I am. Come on. Come on, Snake Edge boy. Come on, Russian Snake Edge boy. That low's broken. Oh, Snake Edge boy! Why are you doing Snake Edges, boy? Oh! Actually, literally cheating now, huh? Actually, literally cheating. Remove Raven's skin and then her back turn. Fuck this character. Well played. Oh! Ooh! Right now, maintaining composure is harder than getting a PhD in fucking molecular biology. And I'm managing it, so you, I mean, you know, you can send my fucking honorary doctorate in the mail. Like, I mean, you should scream at the top of your lung if you're being subjected to what I am being subjected to right now. You should scream. But I'm gonna stay cool as 2 cucumbers 69ing, because that's my fucking style these days, okay? Oh, okay. So the full screen hitting safe mid gives you an 80% combo, huh? Nice. Okay. Nice promo, dude. I'll play one more time, and then I'm going to forget that you exist. I'm really enjoying the game now, yeah. I am, though. I am seriously having one of the best streams of my life. I'm fucking loving this, dude. I'll get the promo back. I always do. I just need to fucking navigate the bullshittery of this guy. Stormy seas ahead. Look at the damage as well. Like, she's known for having damage, but she has damage. I mean, this is crazy damage. This is wrong 69ing Paul while shooting like Lucky Chloe's back turn out their asshole levels of damage, dude. A very good duck. Nicely done. He's good. He's good. I mean, he's you know, frustrated me to the point of actual physical tears, but he's good.
Round 3.
Man, fuck your win streak and your the fact that you have like a little blindfold, like it's supposed to be cool, like all those dumb, like below average intelligence World of Warcraft players who go and get Cursed Vision of Sargeras from Black Temple, even though it's like way too low resolution to be part of any unironic modern transmog. I mean, why is it cool? Why is blindness cool on ninjas? I don't get it. Why does everybody want to wear a fucking blindfold? Why do people jerk off to what's her name? B2, the Bananas and Pajamas character from that robot game where you have a giant ass. You know, the one they put in Soul Calibur 6? Well played, dude. I hope I never see you again for as long as I live, but I wish you prosperity and a good year. Near Automata. Yeah, that's the game. Sick matches. Yeah, really good matches as well. Platinum Near Automata? No, I'm not gonna play like a third-person action game with a story and a main character, you know? I mean, to me, that's like, you know, when people are like, this is art, this is why I play video games. I mean, it's so cringe to me that you might as well be fucking, you know, playing Yu-Gi-Oh! At a furry convention, dude. I like women, guys. Trust me, he says, wiping sweat off his forehead. Dude, if you want to party with cocks, don't... nobody's gonna hate on you in my chat. I think... Don't you guys think my chat is very inclusive? I feel so. I feel like it is. I feel like, you know, you don't have to like be, I mean, unless you're some sort of like Brian player, but you still get to hang out. It's just that we have some very important questions to ask you. You think so? Hey, thanks.
New challenger.
España? I love the way Spanish people unnecessarily add vowels to the beginning of words. You know how people make fun of like Korea and Japan because they say stuff like trashu, naisu, rabigarumu. The Spanish do the exact same thing, but in the other way. So when you ask someone where they're from, and they're from Spain, they go, I'm from a Spain. You're from a Spain? Which one?
Round one. Fight.
Hey, do 4-4-3. There you go. I play this game way too much. Like, I can predict everything that's gonna happen, but I still can't beat it. Does that mean I'm trash? Ah! He's one of those reversal Oscars, huh? Okay, okay. You gonna snake itch now? That barely connected. I caught him in the air. It was not a real launch.
Fight.
A little bit too slow on the counter, right? Oh, dude, stop. It's cringe. They always do that move right there. Always.
KO.
Uksam. Uksam, we finally found an opponent that I can beat.
Fight.
And he's from Spain. Oh!
KO.
I'm from Spain.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'd hit Leo. I don't know what's under the pants. I don't know. I also feel like sometimes I'm like, Yeah, Leo's kind of attractive. But it's, you know, it's also that thing that you, like, you don't know what's gonna happen. It's you know, it's even more layered because you're like, okay, I don't know what's in the pants, but then like, okay, it turns out it's dick, right? Now what's gonna happen? You know? What am I gonna do now? Leave or engage? It's like one of those things that you probably have like like, oh, I would do this. I wouldn't touch it, but you never know because you haven't been there. You don't know. Nice can-cans, dude.
Round 2.
If you like Leo, you're kinda gay. Who knows? I think that idea of like, it's the character is whatever you feel like it is, surprisingly inspired from like a team like Bandai Namco. I'll say this, it wasn't Harada's idea. It wasn't Harada's idea. He was busy inventing the next 16-year-old daughter to put in the game, you know?
Round 3. Fight.
Dude, these conversions are, okay, didn't work. Should have been consistent that, but you know. I'm not playing one of those characters that just gets everything they want. Okay, good for you. Should not be guaranteed, whatever. Ooh, the whiff. Oh, where's my whiff punish? Do you recover that fast? Dude, I've got issues with that.
KO.
Nice low.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice back three. Oh, always the setups. Can't just do a combo. Has to have a little, like, dumb thing to do. I thought he would reverse, which is why I did a chainsaw, because I'm pretty sure she can't reverse chainsaws. That'd be crazy, right?
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Oh! The French 4-2. Dude, you canking a little bit too much for my liking. Oh!
KO.
Madness and stupidity.
Fight.
Now, I'm quoting Game of Thrones, even though I haven't watched it. Hey, good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Nice, nice. Okay, okay, okay. Alright. What about this down 4-2, though? Didn't think about that, did you? Nice duck. Nice duck. Shoutouts to Spain. Oh, don't win! Don't win! You don't deserve to.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
short parry can. I remember Ares like making fun of that strategy. He was like, short parry can? How dare you?
Fight.
Okay. Inventing her own rules right now. Okay. Pretty sure that move doesn't teleport behind me. Psh, nothing personal, kid. But it does when you do it, so that's okay. Me, the fact that I lost this is very, very, very strange to me. But whatever, dude. Good games. Let's go again. Shoutouts to all Spanish-speaking countries. Yeah, except for Peru. Just kidding. Shoutouts to Peru. The hard mode in the Tekken 8 demo is so easy. Well, there's never been, I mean, single player stuff in fighting games. I mean, I guess there are like hard bosses, but at the end of the day, it's like never going to even approach the difficulty of playing the game against people at a high level, because I mean, it just doesn't work that way. It's the same, reason I said Elden Ring, Melania was hard, but she's never going to compare to the difficulty of playing Tekken because she cannot adapt. It's impossible. I mean, neither can Brian players, but you know what I mean? Like, Melania has to do her Melania moves. She can't learn anything new. She can have a face transition. He's doing Snake Edges now, so, he's just a joke of a person, but there you go. Maybe I'll do a Snake Edge. How does that feel? You like it? Do you want to keep playing like this, both of us, or should both of us just, like, be a little bit more mature about the whole thing? What do you think? What do you think?
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Ah! Best cry ever. Good block. That low's broken, by the way. Jin has it too. It's like a Kazuma low. It's very broken. It's like very broken low poke right there. That low poke is insanity. I don't hear people like talk about it as being like a broken, like game ruining move when people talk about Oscar, but that low needs to fucking... That low needs to go. Full screen range high crush, dude. How dare you disprove? I didn't disprove. I just thought it would be funny if I'm like, yeah, shoutouts to all the Spanish-speaking countries. It's like that shitty joke in Austin Powers. His dad says, there are two things I can't stand. People who don't respect other people's cultures and the Dutch. I'm with him on the Dutch, though. I mean, speak a real language, dude. I mean, all that when you listen to Dutch, it's like, why does your language sound like somebody trying to play the flute when they're not, when they can't play the flute? You know? It's kind of weird. It's like, is it windy in here or is somebody fucking speaking Dutch? You have to put on a fucking scarf because somebody's speaking Dutch? Damn, it's windy. I'm so tired of this guy that I'm gonna like fucking rip my own eyeballs out and throw them at the wall. Ah, I didn't know that was parryable. Wouldn't have done it if I did. Okay, good for you. That's broken. Oh, and it gives you a combo. I love the fact that she didn't have to like turn around to make the combo happen at a 180-degree angle. It happened automatically. Like normally in Tekken, you would have to like walk and do stuff for your launcher that just launched in one direction to give you a broken combo in the complete other direction. You have to like know what fucking direction you're playing Tekken in. Unless you're playing Asuka, then you can shove your fucking controller up your pussy and you're gonna get optimal combos anyway. Hey, this is a very high quality of life character. Maybe I should try her out. Hey, good games, dude. Using the whole move list? Yeah. He's using the gimmicks in the move list. Sagil, dude, Swedish is goofier. Swedish is goofy, but it's not as goofy as Dutch. You're wrong about that. Swedish is very goofy, though. I completely agree. But that's the thing. You can attack Swedish all you like. It's so funny. Like, you said, Dutch sounds silly. And then the Dutch people are like, ugh, you know? Like, what do you can make as much fun of Sweden as you want to. Am I gonna, like, care? Why would I care? Why would I care? I mean, it's like, I don't know. You're not from the country that you were born in. You're not from any country, dude. It doesn't work like that. Being from a country isn't a thing. It's not a thing. And if you think it is, you haven't traveled enough. You travel enough, you realize that the entire concept of being from a country is like very, 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 very cringe. Think I give a fuck about Sweden? Dagoth wave enjoyer. What's a Dagoth wave? I know Dagoth is the like end boss of Morrowind. Maybe that's what he's referencing. You are subjected to speak Swedish in your country. That's very true. That's very true. Yeah, you gotta speak Swedish sometimes.
Round one. Fight.
Overpowered? Very, I mean, overpowered. AF. We gotta start winning some games now, it's been too long.
Fight.
Maybe I'll be quiet for a little bit. We'll see if that works.
KO.
Why do they always do Iron Mountain there?
Round three. Fight.
Well, at least he's not relying on gimmicks. That's fair. He's still doing the Iron Mountain after that. I'm like, dude, I dealt with it 3 times. You'd think you'd learn. I guess the flowchart is very strong with this one. Should that counter hit? Dude, Iron Mountain. You should rename yourself Iron Mountain Enjoyer, dude. It's obviously your repertoire. Summarized. That's ridiculous. Me losing this is ridiculous. Me losing this is ridiculous, dude. Because that is a Paul throwing darts at the screen while, you know, looking at something else. Woo! The flowcharts. Man, I gotta kick this guy's ass so fucking hard right now. Otherwise, I'm gonna think about it later.
Round 1. Fight.
You and your dad have a good sense of humor? No, my dad likes jokes. I mean, as dads tend to do. But my dad is... Oh my god. I mean, if you think it's bad... you have to stop, dude. I'm going to start launching it if you keep doing it that much. You know how, you know, dads and dad jokes? My dad's even worse, because what will happen is I will hear like a shitty dad joke and I will tell it to him, and then less than 2 weeks later he'll like walk into a room laughing and he's like, "Hey kid, have you heard this funny joke?" Which is the worst setup you can ever have when you're trying to, you know, tell a joke. And then he tells my joke back at me. It happens all the time. It happens all the time, dude. Like, I have this problem where for some reason I have good memory, right? I think it's one of the reasons I you know, picked up Japanese and stuff. I'm pretty good at like remembering stuff. Like conversations I had 10 years ago, I not only remember them, I remember exactly what was said in order sometimes, you know? Which means that if I'm like hanging out with people I've known for a while, they'll be like, they'll start a story, and it's very, very difficult because I will come across as very aloof, but I've heard the story, right? And I remember exactly what happens next. And if I say that, oh yeah, I know what happened, I've heard this before, that's like kind of, you know, not very polite. So sometimes, most of the time, I'll just pretend that I don't know. And then what happens is they fucking mix me up because the story changes, which means that it's probably bullshit, right? And it's like, and then she sucked my dick, and I'm like, dude, when you told that story 4 years ago, that didn't happen. I hate that. And it's something, like, when I was seeing my therapist, that was like something I brought up to him. Like, I'm speaking a lot because I was living with my parents at the time, because I just came home from Japan after like 9 years, right? So I was staying with them, and I was talking to my parents a whole lot, and I had to like people are like finding me rude, and I'm finding it hard to communicate because I'm just really, really bored talking to them. Like, it's extremely boring talking to them, and it's because like either, and this sounds very pretentious, but in this case it just happens to be true, but either they're talking about something that I happen to know more about than them, so they're explaining things to me that I already know and getting it wrong. So what are my options now? Tell you, no, that's not how it works, and now I'm an asshole. Or going, oh, really, that's interesting, and now I'm literally gaining nothing from this conversation, just having my time wasted, you know? So he was like, we're gonna explore the possibility that you're on the spectrum, right? We're gonna explore the possibility that this is some version of autism. No joke. He's like, I don't think it is, but we're gonna rule it out. And he did some tests, and it turns out, at least according to him, that I don't have those issues, luckily. But he said this kind of thing that you're describing is something that happens a lot in people who are, for example, have very good memory capacity. And it's just like an unfortunate consequence of that. So, yeah. He stopped doing Iron Mountain though. Maybe he's sniping. I really shouldn't be teaching him Tekken when he's kicking my ass though. Good block. Demo man. Almost demo man.
KO.
Autism is overrated. Well, I mean... Autism is overrated? That's not my opinion, YouTube, okay? Google. That's something I read from my chat. They're mixing me up. You can't blame me if fucking dumb shit like that comes out of my mouth, okay? I'm interacting with weebs here, okay? I'm trying to corral them while beating an Oonga Boonga pole and telling a story, okay? I'm pretty good at multitasking, but you're gonna have to cut me some fucking slack. And I'm sorry I said fucking. Don't demonetize me.
Fight.
It's hilarious. I mean, we're going to go back and look at that round in replay after this, but what you're going to find and what is so funny about this is that not only did that Paul not stop attacking a single time during the entire round, he also did nothing but 3 to 4 hit strings the entire round. So like, I'm on the ground, he's doing a string. I'm start of the round, he's doing a string. I'm on the floor, I'm you know, behind him, nothing personal, kid. And it's just like, as long as I'm putting hitboxes out there, I'm bound to win eventually, right? Hey, nice choice though. That's good. That's good. Ah, we're back to this, huh? Okay. Fuck me, dude. It still launches in the new game, right? Man, everything that's bad about Tekken 7 is still in. It's crazy. Everything that's bad is in or worse. Final round, don't spaghetti. I'm gonna play Zafine after this, by the way. I need a break. Ooh, you like that string. You like that string a lot. Dude, that is your favorite 3-hit string. 3-hit string, 2-hit string, 3-hit string.
Perfect.
Dub watchers should get arrested, yeah. Sorry for being into anime, lol. You should be sorry, lol. It's okay, though. I'm into it, too, a little bit. Who's not into anime? Infighter, I think maybe you'd be surprised. Like, I think you walk around assuming, like I do, like everybody plays video games at least a little bit sometimes, right? Everybody knows who, like, you know, Monkey the Floofy is. But, like, I think it's still enough of a fringe interest that, like, you know, a bunch of people out there have no clue. Dude. 3-hit string, 4-hit string, 3-hit string, 4-hit string. Your combo is a 3-hit string into a 4-hit string, dude. Oh, he moved backwards. That's amazing. It's the first time he's done that in 12 or 15 rounds. He actually backdashed. He did it again. Damn, he's improving. And he's punishing now, wow. Clearly switched controllers with his big brother. Oh, this is so dumb. This is incredibly dumb right now. Can you, well, how can you please just not be a fucking baboon slamming into me constantly while screaming? Could you like have a single redeeming fucking feature as a human being, dude? Please. 3-hit string, 3-hit string. Hey, good games, dude. Well played. Let's switch to Zafina for a little bit. I don't think that's a good matchup for me. That was agony, dude. That was agony. Paul, what a fucking joke. Well played, though.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist.
All right.
Tournament 7. Zafina.
Let's do this now. Throw counters are unbreakable. That's true. I forgot about that. That's true in the new game. That's true.
New challenger.
I got demoted from Tekken King, dude. I should be able to wipe my ass with that rank. Alright. Guess I'm not as good as I thought.
Round 1. Fight. KO.
She's cool, though.
Round
Zafina's cool, though.
fight.
They buffed her butt in the new game. This is critical information, right? Normally wouldn't end with a movie, but the fucking snake edge Ali kick stuff, dude. You have to be punished. Do you still live in Japan? No, not at the moment. I'm going back in 10 days, though. I'll miss you guys.
KO. Get ready for the next battle.
You haven't watched any anime since March, lol? You're in recovery, huh? I watched anime 2 days ago. I watched the 1,000-Year Blood War. It's cool. It's good. I mean, it's got so many problems. Man, imagine if Bleach lived up to its potential. It would be like the coolest thing ever. But it's just... It has these, like, very chronic problems. I mean, Kubo's health is one thing. But even though the 1,000-Year Blood War is fixing a lot of that, it's still not fixing half of it, you know?
KO.
The other big problem that Bleach has is it introduced too many really great characters, which sounds like it wouldn't be a problem, but it is, because you can't give them all something to do. And so a bunch of people are always going to have, like there are a bunch of really, like, superficially significant characters who really should matter, who, like, ended up doing literally nothing for the entire show. Like Shinji Hiroko, right? He should have been like a major player in that world, and he, like, you know, shows up every 50 episodes, talks a little bit of shit, and gets his, you know, ass kicked and disappears. He does nothing. Like, he's part of an entire faction, Vizards. None of them do a single thing. Is there a single Vizard that wins a fight in all of Bleach? Because Love and Rose lose to Stark. I'm such a weeb right now talking about Bleach. This is embarrassing. Just cover your ears. They lose to Stark, and Kyoraku has to take over and win that battle. They lose to Mask the Masculine, so Renji has to take over and win that battle for them. Kensei's in that one as well. Loses as well. Shinji gets insta-gibbed by Aizen, then gets insta-gibbed by Bambietta.
KO. You win.
Chad, oh my god, Chad is the coolest character in the main cast. I love the idea of Chad. He wins one fight, and it's like around the halfway point of the anime, and then never does anything again. Like, he never even uses his Diablo arm, like, after that at all. And they also, like, as soon as he wins one battle, it's not like he, like, moves on and joins triumphantly up with the others. Like, he's like, yeah, I cleared my boss. He immediately gets gibbed by Noitora, like, seconds later. I don't know what it is, dude. Dude, I don't need a connected controller to beat you.
KO.
Yeah, Chad is another one. He does nothing. It's like, we gotta give Kenpachi and Byakuya 5 more fights each, so I guess these other characters have to, like, sit here and take L's. Alright. Did I see Jujutsu Kaisen? Me and my girlfriend watched, like, I think most of season 1. It was okay. It was very generic. Like, I think the most generic opening to a shonen anime you can have is, like, obviously, if it's, like, set in, if it's a Skuru Daifu shonen anime, which that is, like, you know, it's about, it's not, you know, pirates in a fantasy world where you can, you know, turn into rubber, and a bunch of ridiculously attractive 19 and 20-year-olds live on a boat together and never have sex, you know? That sort of very unrealistic fantasy world where they live on that boat and never fucking, you know, touch dicks or anything, you know? That's the most unrealistic part of One Piece. Never mind the fucking guy who kicks you at the speed of light, you know? The fact that, you know, like, oh, all of us are, like, drinking booze and, like, super happy and live together and are all amazingly attractive and powerful on this boat. And we're all fucking rock stars, but, you know... But you know, nipples confuse us. But Jujutsu Kaisen, like, the fact that he, like, powers up and gets this, like, mystic new power, and then there's a showdown at the school at night. It felt wonderfully generic. But at the same time, I thought the animation was good, and it was, like, you know, it was reasonably interesting. I love the Lord of the Rings joke, when he was like, the first part of his, like, training is he has to watch, like, the director's cut of Lord of the Rings for 9 hours. That's funny, dude. Nami never getting gangbanged? Well, I mean, she might not be into that. But all of them banging nobody for the entire show, right? And it's because you can't have that in a show like that. But it's always been very, very frustrating how, because the classic shonen protagonist has to, the classic shonen protagonist always has to be like a representation of the loud, gluttonous, below average intelligence Japanese boy who wants to, like, run around in the grass and fucking catch bugs or whatever, you know? Because it has to be that, whenever you have, like, a scene in one of these shows where they, like, you know, end up encountering boobas, they have to go, "But what's this? I don't understand." Oh, no. This isn't fighting the bad guy or eating, meat on a, cartoon meat on a big fucking bone. So I'm confused. He's like in a hot spring with Boa Hancock, who's supposed to be like the Helen of Troy of that universe. The woman who is so beautiful that people physically die when they see her. And it's not like he's like, it should have been, silence wench, I have to become pirate king. And I have to focus on that. My crew and what's happening in my pirate life is more important to me than sitting here looking at your boobs in the hot spring. But the fact that he's like, Gaboo? It's just frustrating, right? And I'm not saying, it would be a better show if it had all of that, if it actually had relationships between these characters. But, I don't know. But it still manages to be abrasive to me. How, like, as soon as anything hints at anything approaching real romance, it's just everybody just turns into fucking Mr. Bean. Good duck, dude. Oh, you're so lucky.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
I'm right, though, right? I guess there was a Naruto movie where he actually, like, had to, like, the whole plot of the movie was he had to understand that he loved Hinata, right? And then cut to, like, many years later and they have kids or whatever. You don't have to show them banging. Oh, God, this cable that I bought. But eventually, like, it fucking gets through to Naruto. But it's like the entire movie, he's like... It's like he's trying to solve the most difficult math equation. He's like, what is happening here? Oh, I like her that way. Oh, I see. And they get married. It's like, fine, good for you, right? Finally, something like fucking happened. Finally. And it's a shitty movie apart from that, by the way. But it's like, yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
The one who bangs the most in One Piece is Big Mom, yeah. She was hot as fuck, though, in the past, so... Dommy mommy. But that's always been a thing for me with anime, how, like, even the ones that are centered around the idea of relationships and people interacting and like, falling in love and these things. I'm not saying, constantly show me boobs or whatever. That's not the point. It's like, I'm struggling to get into this because it's just so far from anything we real humans can relate to. Because it's always like, oh, I like this guy, so now I'm gonna like, oh, he talked to me. Now I'm gonna get red in the face and confused and run away and nothing's gonna happen. And that happens 50 times and there's no progress.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Wow, okay, just like that. Maybe it's because it's shown and all that, but I find it funny how they have huge booba. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing. There's a deep and very strange hypocrisy at the core of all of it, because all of the girls have to be, have ridiculous proportions, and like the costume that they wear for the entirety of the anime is a micro bikini with hot pants, right? So it's like, it's that. But there's nothing weird going on, there's nothing sexual, dude. Sanji is like, Yeah, and you get that as well. The Sanji character, the pervert, who's like trying to sexually assault women and like spy on them without their knowledge, and these like fucking, you know, actually pretty horrible fucking things. It's not like it's just weird. He's like, ah, and then when a girl actually likes him at one point, he's like, nah, silence, wench. I have to think about what French word I'm gonna mispronounce for this new move I'm gonna use in my upcoming fight with the dinosaur. Okay. It would be great if like they at least at some point one character kissed another, and like, you know, and they established some sort of formal actual relationship or progress interpersonally, and then it's like, okay, but this is a shonen anime, so let's get back to the fighting, right? Sounds realistic to me. Yeah, well, you know. I mean, it is for a lot of people, especially in Japan. There was ironically a girl like that. Her name was Aya. When I went to university in Japan for the first time, she liked me, but in this way where like it's, you know, she wouldn't dare contextualize it like, oh, she finds me attractive and would like to go on a date. It's just this like weird, flustered, oh my god thing that, like, you know, it's just very vague and you know. But yeah, and her friend was a friend of mine, and her friend told me that, oh, she really likes you. She gets like nervous around you. And then I saw her in the hallway. So and I saw her from behind. So I walked up and I said hi because I just wanted to be nice, you know. So I'm like, hey, because I hadn't really talked to her before. And she turned, because I was approaching from behind. She didn't see me coming, right? And she turned around and saw that it was me and that I talked to her. And she went scarlet red, started like stuttering and couldn't speak, and then actually ran away. And then what happened was, months later, when we left the university, we were living on campus. She gave me a letter that she'd written, and it was really, really beautiful. It was like how much fun she'd had, you know, hanging out with us, and the fact that we came to Japan and everything. And she even drew me like a little anime picture of me and my girlfriend at the time. I was in a relationship, and it was just like beautiful, really, really. I mean, I appreciated the shit out of it, but it was like she had to like sit down and put it in writing, because speaking to a person is too scary. I mean, but it is the country of the hikikomori and the you know, and the otaku and the person. I mean, oh, I mean, it's sad. It's sad because it's like, for the most part, these like really beautiful, amazing people, but then they just like struggle, you know, to express themselves. I think I actually have that letter that she wrote somewhere. Do you guys want to see it? I have an album of like, oh, it's right here. I didn't even have to move. It was lying right on top of my complete works of Edgar Allan Poe. All these memories, dude. I'm gonna cry if I watch this now, if I look at these pictures and all the messages people wrote me, dude. I miss all of them, and I talk to almost none of them anymore. Good patience. Oh, your back to one needs to be completely removed from the game, Jin. You're a broken piece of shit. Thank you for whiffing, though.
Round 2. Fight.
Go big or go home. Almost.
Round 3. Fight.
Good patience. This guy blocks a lot. I mean, if he wasn't playing Jin, I'd be impressed. But every single time he does a move, it arranges my entire move list while being safer, having better tracking, and doing more damage than anything in the world should ever be allowed to. So it's like, on defense, I'm like impressed with him, except that he gets hit by that. And then, like, as soon as he does a move, I have to hate him because it's just, you know, god-awful game design, right?
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Uksam.
You win.
I got you as a replacement. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm really happy about my community is sick, dude. I make fun of you guys because you fucking deserve it, and you take L's in the chat and your weeps and stuff, but I like hanging out with you. You know what? This book, I was just thinking I should like read some Poe. The Raven. I was like, The Raven. People, it's like the most famous thing he ever wrote, right? And people know about The Raven. You know, I support Baltimore, the football team, and their mascot is Poe the Raven, you know, and everything. So I'm like, I'm gonna read The Raven because I've read it before when I was young, when I got this book. And I read it again. I'm like, it's gonna be gimmicky, you know. It's gonna be like reading Jabberwocky by Lewis Carroll, you know. 'Twas brillig in the slithy toves, the gyre and gimble in the wave. I'm like, you know, fucking cut me a break, dude. Grow up. And then I read The Raven, and it's so sick. It's like one of the best fucking poems ever, dude. It's so good. It's really good. He's like a legit genius. How do you feel about them putting a virtual character in? I think, I don't know. We talked about this the other day. I don't know any virtual fighter characters. Like, I can't name a single one. I think most people can't because that franchise is old and has been dead for like a long time as far as I can tell. Looking at Virtua Fighter in like the last game, it doesn't look very good or seem very fun to me. So, you know, I'm not the target audience for a Virtua Fighter character in this game, but you know, you can put whatever you want into the game. Unironically, put George Costanza in. If the character is balanced and has a fun design, I'll try him. I'll enjoy it. I'll support the design. But there are very, very few things because I don't watch TV. I don't, you know, watch TV shows. There are very, very few things that you could like take a guest character from and get me excited. And even if it was from like one of my favorite game franchises, it's not like I would be like, oh my god, I can't believe, you know, this character is in the game. I gotta main it. That's a little bit too superficial for me. I'm more interested in like what the characters play like and stuff like that. But you know, I've always said the hunter from Bloodborne in like Soul Calibur, that would be sick. That'd maybe get me, you know, a little bit hype. For Tekken, I don't really know what they could implement that would make me excited. I mean, basically Lizard Man from Soul Calibur, because I can be a dinosaur with an axe, you know, running around. That's cool. Dude, you are exhausting right now with your broken Jin moves. Lady Maria? She's overrated. I don't know why everybody jerks off to her. Because she has like a Darth Maul sword and she's a girl, you know. Fucking German is so much more awesome as a character than Lady Maria. If I had to choose between Lady Maria and German, of course German. Or even better, Father Gascoigne. And then he has I just had the best idea for a Tekken character design of all time. Namco have never done this, and they definitely should. You put Father Gascoigne in the game, and when he stands transitions from like human to half beast form, it's a permanent stance transition and he can't go back. And then it has a third stage, which is the full beast form, and again it's a permanent stance transition and he can't go back. So you have to choose when you want to transition, because you lose all the moves from the previous stance, right? Kind of like if Elisa, when she went into Chainsaw, could not deactivate Chainsaw, because it's an involuntary transformation. That's a fantastic... I should work for Namco coming up with characters, dude. I'd fix all these problems. That removes Jin's forward 4 would be out the door the same day.
KO. Round 2.
German is the sickest? Yeah, German's sick, dude. Pinocchio from Lies of P. That's a really cool character. They made him perfect. He's like Link, but better. Like one of the best silent protagonists in an action game. I thought Pinocchio was really cool. Never said anything. It's like my favorite character. When characters talk, I don't like it. Ah, the French champagne. Ah! Dude, why does everything you do have to be the most broken version of itself? Like, can't you have a move that, like, has one downside? Like, this doesn't track that well to the left. It's the maximum damage it could deal. It's the maximum properties it could have. It's the maximum range. It's the maximum impact speed. Dude, it's so annoying. Don't complain, though. Stay composed. Oh. Forward 4 counter hit. Ooh! Whew, I was this close to screaming this game is trash right now. Too many chatterboxes. Yeah, but I mean the and with the millennial writing, the fucking Forspoken and shit. Dude, that's... I mean, it was like, do you want to play Forspoken and listen to all of the dialogues, watching every cutscene, or do you want to permanently lose your hearing? I would like have to think about that. Altered Beast. Hey, that's a sick game. Yeah. Altered Beast. You could do Altered Beast for sure.
New challenger.
Where is the Raven? It's got to be in this book, right? The Imp of the Perverse. That sounds like a cool poem. The Imp of the Perverse. It's Edgar Allan Poe talking about Brian players. Try Street Fighter 6. Jumping around like you're on the moon in zero gravity, throwing fucking blueberries at one another. Dude, if I wanted to play Pong, I'd play fucking Pong. Fuck out of here. Street Fighter? Maybe then I'll buy fucking God of War Ragnarok and cry when the fucking dude dies in the story. Because it's so well written. Fuck do you take me for, some fucking imbecile? The Raven, page 68. Here we go.
This is like the ultimate disrespect to my viewers I've ever shown. I'm streaming live while reading a book. Get so owned, you guys. Wait, I just gotta... we'll go back to Elisa. I think that Paul player who, like, gave me ass kickage earlier has left. Why is my controller acting up again? Damn, this controller cable is trash. There we go.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7, Elisa Boskanovic.
Oh no! I accidentally, like, crumpled the page. Tekken players don't have an open mind when it comes to other fighting games. Well, you have to understand that if you look at what we're doing when we're playing this game, not only is every other fighting game very different from this, it's also like almost fundamentally unappealing because you're limiting us to one less dimension in space, and then you're adding this very, very ugly and bad looking awkward thing that you have in all the 2D fighting games, which is the on the moon jumping. Like everybody can jump like woo like this all the time, and then you've got zone characters and projectiles, and so now you're playing fucking Pong, and where's the fighting in the fighting game, right? So I think it makes sense. I've tried other fighting games though. I played Guilty Gear a little bit, and I played DNF Duel. Play Cyberpunk, it will change your life. Hey, thanks. Get right on that. Yeah, I'm gonna read this book later. I don't think looking at something and realizing or like thinking that it looks shitty and deciding not to get into it for that reason is narrow-mindedness. I mean, maybe it is to an extent, but you know. Oh god, this cable is partying hard right now. Partying as hard as Paul. I watch Street Fighter and it's just Pong. It's it's fucking balls bouncing back and forth.
New challenger.
Where's the fighting? And then somebody jumps and they do boom cinematic. I don't know. It looks like trash. But I'll say this, DNF Duel was fun, dude. The Vanguard character, all of his specials where he swung the spear and he had all these different directions he could go in and you could do really cool combos. It was deeply satisfying. That was a cool game. It's a shame it died the same week it came out. It's another thing. Fighting games tend to fucking die right away unless they're Street Fighter or Tekken at this point, you know? They've got a 1 week lifespan.
Round 1.
And yeah, it's sad. Imagine if we had all these cool options. Imagine if Soul Calibur was still a thing. We would have another 3D game that we could get into. With more movement than Tekken, you know, 8-way run and everything. Should have comboed when my eyebrow was itchy, sorry. He's got Bruce Lee and a 3-bar in his profile picture. At least this law player has a sense of humor, dude. That's funny. That's funny, dude. I'll give it up.
trying to slide, bro?
KO.
Fucking get real, dude.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, it's supposed to be the Green Hornet cosplay? I think you're right.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Oh, good bait. I can't believe you actually did that. I never do raid charts anyway. Oh, that sidestep launcher. I hate that.
Final round. Fight.
I mean, you have to. I don't think you can make the argument that Street Fighter compared to Tekken looks or sounds good. I mean, Tekken is awkward and weeby, but I mean, have you seen Street Fighter? I'd play it if, like I said last time I streamed, I'd probably get into Street Fighter if Tekken died, because I like playing fighting games. If like Tekken 8 kills Tekken, and Street Fighter is still a thing, I'd probably get into Street Fighter. Good block, good punish. Cool profile pick. Scummy, scrubby character though. Skrupman character. Let's go again. The Soul Calibur didn't have a button block. It's probably because when you go back to Tekken, that gets in the way. That's sad. The subtle ways in which Soul Calibur is different messes with your Tekken, which is why I had to drop it. I remember exactly when I dropped it. I dropped it when the Marduk Armor King patch came out, because I wanted to make content about it, and I just didn't play Soul Calibur ever again.
New challenger.
But I don't think any fighting game should have zoning characters. Because when you see it, when you watch it, when you're subjected to it, I think it's anti-fighting game. What happens? I think it's anti-fighting game. The idea of one person standing here and boom, 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 boom with projectiles, and the other person like trying to like jump and go in and like navigate the maze. That to me is like, that's not fighting games, dude. That's fucking Pong. It's fucking Pong. Kuni is a zoning character. Well, she has a projectile. But it's more... Kuni is more like... I wouldn't call her a zoning character, because she's better than almost all other characters in the game at close range, and at mid range, and at long range. So she's just a character who has a plethora of completely broken moves that should never have been implemented, or just need to be, really you have to take like all of them and just make them minus 10 or more, and now you can like play against her. But she's not a zoning character really, especially not since the projectile is technically punishable.
Round 1. Fight.
She's probably the closest you get in this game though. This guy's gonna be a cheater, right? There's no way he isn't, right? Yeah, that's definitely a cheater.
Round 2.
It's just a question of when he's gonna break the match.
Perfect. Round 3. Fight.
Like, at least be good at trolling. Don't be trash enough that you can't hit me and then run.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
God hands, what are you doing playing Nina? With the weeb stick picture. Son, I'm disappointed. Yeah, Lisa's reversal is really bad. Really bad.
Round 1. Fight.
Just because it's like never a good answer. I mean, it works against throws, so that's pretty cool, but if you think your opponent's going to throw, you can duck it and launch, right? So unless the reverse like gave a complete combo, it's like never going to be a good answer. Ooh,
KO.
nicely done. That whiff punish was broken, by the way.
Fight.
Of course it is. It hit me and everything. Do you want to come over here, or do you mainly want to like wait for me and then do something that has too much range?
Great. Round 3. Fight.
Heartbreak.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Can't believe one of my viewers is a Nina player. Godham's playing well? Yeah, he usually does well. Just the whole Nina thing is a bit of a disappointment. It's like when a friend of yours gets a DUI. And they're like, it's fine. I wasn't that drunk. And you're like, dude, it's still not okay. Nicely done, dude. Well done. Nina's a good character. I mean, she's good in the sense that she can win a lot of matches. She's one of the most generically boring looking and poorly designed characters in any fighting game ever, you know. Rushdown character, which is an invalid playstyle. Jittery and impossible to fucking look at without wanting to quit the game. Fucking boring blonde bitch without any discernible features. You know, bad animations, boring looking moves, way too much damage. But she's good, yeah, she can win. She's kind of hard to optimize her combos and stuff as well, so you have to learn execution. She's a backsway character. Hey, Godhans, can you like... Oh, my controller's doing it again. Can you unironically backdash on her? That's impressive if you can. Yeah, you can. That's cool. Okay, I'm back. Should have launched that.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
It's a good move. Safe optic. Did you have a PS2? Yeah, I did. Like, PS2 was like, I didn't have it initially. I got it a couple of years later, and that was around the time like I, you know, started to have my own money, so I could like go and buy games myself. And you could get like a really good PlayStation 2 game, like. I mean, one of the really, really sad things about Steam and all these like digital launchers that you have to install right now, like you can't start like a game without first starting the like, you know, money grabbing, you know, piece of shit world-ending dystopian app that launches the game for you. You can't just start the game. You have to have Steam or whatever it is. It means that there's no longer any secondhand market for any games at all. Back in those days, I could go and play like a game that was amazing, like really well reviewed, but it was just like a couple of years old and it was $20, you know, at the store. Now nothing, the only people who can ever, you know, make money off of it are the people who like, you know, have those apps and develop it in the first place. So the secondhand market is like, you know, and that's what I think is really, really strange about this whole thing, because, okay, digital ownership isn't actually ownership, right? Because if I own something, I also own the right to sell it to somebody else if I want to. If I own a chair, I can sell the chair and it can be yours, right? But if you own a game, like you can't own a game now, because it's just, you're just allowed to play it for a fee, kind of. And the fact that a game that like this that exists on like a platform like Steam cannot be owned, and the digital ownership of something like Tekken is a joke, makes it fascinating to me how anybody thought for even a fraction of a second that NFTs weren't a scam where people were just trying to very cynically exploit and use disenfranchised, unfortunate, and below average intelligence people stealing their money by the billion, right? I mean, the fact that anybody even considered an NFT as a concept, it's probably partially due to the fact that they were confusing enough in their concept that they were that you could really confuse people with it. It's like almost like trying to sell somebody a timeshare. You can like sell it to them as like, oh, you're gonna like basically own a vacation home and get all these great holidays for like no money, but it doesn't go into the fact of like how you're actually being manipulated and screwed and scammed, right? And I think maybe that's it. So like, if you just like even learn a little bit about what NFTs actually are, they're so transparently one of the dumbest things ever. I mean, you can't even really say that they were invented because they don't really exist. They're not a thing. So you can't say this is one of the worst things ever invented because they aren't invented. They aren't out there. NFTs like literally are not a thing. And they're not even a digital asset. They're not even that. Okay, so they're not even a fake thing. But I guess the thing that was invented was this new type of scam. The scams are real, the NFTs are not, right?
Round 3. Fight.
I saw these like really sad posts like came up like a couple of days ago where somebody was like right-clicking the JPEG of somebody's like NFT, like picture of a monkey or whatever it was, and it's like, you're stealing my digital asset. Like, I own this JPEG, but anybody can have that up on their screen. Anybody can save it locally. You just like right-click and you can save it, and it means that this person has spent, and I mean sometimes it's like, oh, I spent $27,000 on this NFT. And the fact that they think that saving the JPEG of the NFT is actual theft of your property, is actually them taking a digital asset that you own from you, means that you spent $27,000 on NFTs without even almost understanding what they were. And that means that you're probably a person who, and I mean this like in the most sympathetic sense, should not be in control of your own money. When you have somebody who's like severely mentally ill, if they're suffering with very serious schizophrenia and they are liable to do something very, very risky and hurtful to themselves using their own money, you will have to come up with a system where maybe like a loved one or family member of theirs can like help them navigate and have power of attorney when it comes to like important financial decisions for them. That only makes sense. But if you are genuinely so confused about what an NFT is that you will spend $27,000 on it without like even understanding the basic concept of what it is, then we really need to call into question whether or not you have the mental faculties to spend your own money. Because it's you know, you're obviously a person who we need to show a lot of sympathy and help if we can. Because it's far from illegal to save a JPEG of an image you own the NFT of. That's not illegal or forbidden at all. I mean, not even the people who create and sell NFTs will try and explain to you that other people can't save the image. Bieber spent millions on Bored Ape NFTs. Yeah, but that's different because he can spend millions of dollars and it's not going to make a dent. He could spend Justin Bieber could spend every single dollar he owns today, every single cent, and have zero money. And then he could call any major brand or company in the world tomorrow and say, you know, I'll do an advertising campaign for you and not wear a shirt. And in an instant, he will be richer than everybody here put together. Oh, this guy's still out there. Fuck. I switched characters to try and not have to play this fucking baboon of a Paul player. But okay, we'll do our best. We'll get him back. You know what I mean? So that's different. I think what happens a lot of the time with these like digital scams that we see is that, you know, you'll have people who have like a couple $1,000, but that's all their money. Maybe it's saved up. Maybe it came from some sort of source. You know, maybe it was borrowed, God forbid, or maybe it was an inheritance. Maybe they saved it all up somehow. You know, but it's like this is the money that they have, and they want to invest it because they want to, like, you know. They wanna like make it grow, right? And then you sell them this like goose egg of like a digital asset and an NFT, and you know, complete blah 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 bullshit that's literally nothing, transparently nothing, and just a scheme. And now they have no money, and potentially will like be in financial trouble for the rest of their lives. And that is what makes it so incredibly evil. And I think I mean, there's a big hypocrisy at the root of all of that stuff. Because, okay, so in Sweden, because this is a, you know, like a socialist country, essentially, and I'm not making a comment about that. I do not have political convictions. I will, however, point out the hypocrisy of gambling being illegal in Sweden. Like, you can't have casinos and really gamble in this country. However, like, internet casinos and apps are, you know, okay. And whenever you see them advertised, they're advertised constantly in Sweden. If you turn on your television, which you shouldn't, because as far as I can tell, there hasn't been a single watchable program made for Swedish television in decades, possibly ever. It's all, you know, fucking unwatchable trash. It's all they're 19-year-old kids drinking energy drinks and playing in these internet casinos in the advertisement. So they're targeting young, not very clever people, trying to get them addicted to something very destructive and powerful and take all of their money. Right? That is so infuriating that I'm considering quitting the franchise right now, dude. You might be my least favorite Tekken player in the world. 3-hit string spamming piece of fucking... Well played. Better to watch the internet. Yeah. But it's not like the internet isn't going to try and permanently rob you and damage you. I mean, okay, so I saw this thing the other day. I went to my local supermarket where I shop for food every day, right? And they had an entire wall of Monster energy drinks because it was like a new campaign on. So right by the entrance of the supermarket, you had thousands of like Monster energy drinks piled up in this giant pyramid. And the promotion was for a new Call of Duty game. So it was like Call of Duty, you know, boo-ba-da-boo, and Monster energy drink. And it's illegal, or it's not allowed to buy an energy drink if you're below 16 or 17 or 18 in Sweden, because it's a very popular thing with Swedish gamers, and we've literally had people drink energy drinks to the extent that they have heart attacks and die, okay? Because they drink them very irresponsibly, they overconsume them. And I see young people every day when I'm in the supermarket trying to buy these energy drinks, smuggle them out, using fake ID, getting people to buy them for them, because pretty much all Swedish teens are addicted to these fucking energy drinks. It's ridiculous, right? But it's crazy that Call of Duty PP Warfare is doing a campaign with Monster energy drinks, because as far as I know, Call of Duty is almost exclusively played by people who are like 12, 13, 14, 15 years old, right? Like Tekken has a player base where the average person is around 30. It's like 25 to 35. But as far as I know, the people who are sitting there playing Call of Duty, I mean, they're like 14, right? So we're going to have this rule that says that you can't buy these drinks unless you're of a certain age. But this company is going to go on a massive marketing campaign trying to convince as many underage people as possible to buy them, because that's their core audience. And they know these kids are getting addicted to them, and they know several children have literally died because of it. And this is the thing. When I'm like critical of the marketing decisions made by Bandai Namco, when I say that it's manipulative and wrong to like release a DLC character that's too expensive, to release this like 32 gold suit piece of shit special edition that's $400 that comes with a shitty fucking Deviljin figurine that Rip is accidentally gonna break on stream anyway. These companies, it's not like this is like something slightly questionable that they're doing. They will literally and without hesitating climb on the corpses of children to make a single dollar more. Okay? That's it. Doesn't mean that individual people working in these companies are evil. I mean, some cases probably. But this is it now, okay? This is it everywhere all the time. These companies, these game developers, definitely Blizzard, right? Okay? They will literally, like, indirectly, but still knowingly, end the lives of children if they can make a little bit more money, okay? So it's actually like, it's the actual bottom of how dark and evil something can even conceivably be, right? Modern advertising is as evil as it gets, pretty much. You know, speaking of that, Stephen Fry said something like, he was in like some sort of radio interview he did the other day that I saw online, where he said he thinks about humanity right now as a bunch of kids that are playing with sand castles on the beach, and their back is to the ocean. This giant, powerful, you know, very, very potentially destructive thing. And all these currents are like flowing together behind us. It's like it's machine learning and AI, and it's consumer behavior, and it's gene editing and CRISPR, and you know, smart ads and Amazon and all the rest of it. It's all of this like flowing together and potentially like creating a tsunami that is going to just hit us from behind. Individually, they look powerful and potentially dangerous, but them swelling together and like creating this unpredictable destructive force that nobody has the power to predict. And he said, you know, we're sitting there building our sandcastles, worrying about like identity politics and, you know, what gender I should identify as and how I feel about this and that, and in the meantime, the monster that will permanently damage and change all of us irreversibly is heading towards us at the speed of sound, and nobody's fucking even looking over their shoulder. And I agree with that. I know it sounds very pessimistic, but I think it is true. And I just want to say here as well that I know, you know, that there are tsunamis happening in Japan today, and there are warnings out and whatever. And the fact that I genuinely did see this interview yesterday, and I hope you don't think it's in poor taste that I use that as an example when people are, you know, potentially actually suffering because of tsunamis as we speak. What time is it? Damn, it's already 7 o'clock. I've been streaming for a long time. Clowns defending companies. Well, another thing that you have to realize, right? Another thing that you have to realize is, for example, I've been hiring for the company that I work for now. I've been interviewing people. I've been reading resumes and stuff. And something that you'll realize is that if you go like 10, 12 years younger than me, I'm 34 right now. If you go to people who are like in their early 20s right now, they are so saturated
by this current modern state of the world and digital advertising and all the rest of it, that it's deeply normalized. But not only is it normalized to them, it's also irrevocably shaped who they are as people and how they think and how they are capable of thinking. So it's like for them, that's just the world. And you almost can't blame them for their for how naive and for their attitude towards these things. That's the world they live in. I mean, and let's not talk about the babies, like the actual infants who spend 4 to 5 hours watching AI generated manipulative content on iPads all across the world because they're useless fucking parents. I mean, I know it's hard. Like, I can't imagine how hard it would be because I don't want kids, but I know it's hard. I know you need a break. I know you just want your kid to shut up for a little bit so that you can do something, like have a conversation or sit down. But the fact that you're sticking that device in their face, I mean, you're destroying them. I mean, you're destroying their fucking brains in the worst way possible. And I get that it's like a shortcut to you getting some sort of a fucking breather, but the fact that your kid becomes uncontrolled, screaming and desperate when you remove the device later, there's your fucking proof. It's right there in the pudding. You are fucking... Not only, it's not, I mean, it would almost be better to fucking kill your child, because, I mean, not literally, but it's like you are not only damaging the child in this very profound way where their brain is going to be useless for the rest of their lives, they're also going to be a force of idiocy and destruction that will impact all the interactions they have for the rest of their lives. You're sending this force of idiotic darkness out into the world, and it's just going to cascade. And it's going to bounce off all of these other fucking morons that we've raised this generation, and the fucking people who are trying to sell you NFTs and are trying to put microtransactions in World of Warcraft and are trying to like scan your face and turn your behavior into data so that they can target you with more effective advertising. They are jerking off at what is happening with this upcoming generation because they are going to be some of the most predictable and easily manipulated consumers that have ever existed. Right? I mean, look at NFTs. You can tell people that it's a good idea for them to ruin their lives, and they'll just go, okay, and then you know, that's it. You came back at the right time. Yeah, I mean, we went down this rabbit hole, and I'm not about sitting here and but what you have to realize is that this is how I feel about all of this, and I am worried and sad because even though like I don't like spending time around strangers and I don't want children, I obviously don't want people to suffer, and I think this whole thing, the AI thing and all the rest of it, I do think it is potentially the end of the species. And it's not like, and it's the end of the species in a way where it's not like it's going to kill all of us and then it's just a planet with no humans and animals, because that's a pretty good outcome compared to what is actually going on. What is actually going on is you're going to have humans living in some sort of weird dystopia, right? Well, all of their lives are meaningless. I got like, it was weird. My older sister, she was in London and she was leaving London going back, because she lives in outside London in the UK. And she was looking at all these buildings and all these people, going past outside the window. And she messaged me and she wrote, Frame, because she works in advertising as well. Sometimes when she has questions about, because I'm into, I read a lot and stuff, she'll ask me stuff. She'll be like, do you think that AI is going to ruin us? Do you think AI is the end? And I'm like, yeah, pretty much. But, enough pessimism, right?
Started talking about AI and lost his rank. Yeah, it's happening to me too.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
America's parents are narcissists. I don't think it's an American problem though, because I see it everywhere. I see it everywhere, and it's not like I think it's better in Japan because Japan is just more analog in a lot of ways.
Zafina.
I mean, they damage the psyches of their children in different and very dark ways as well. They force them to groupthink. They try to suppress individuality, things like that. You know, they suppress creativity and otherness. They are extremely skeptical of mental illness. They don't understand neurodivergence. So, I mean, there's a completely different kettle of fish over there. But they are much less likely, in my experience, to stick the iPad with the Chinese AI farmed, manipulative, get you addicted and rot your brain video, you know, in the actual fucking stroller with the child for like hours while they fucking drink lattes and talk about, you know, how they feel about immigration policy and gay people. My sister is the devil. No, that's my point. She works for a major advertising firm and she's like an executive. Like, you have probably seen, if you live in this country, you've probably seen commercials on TV that she's worked on. But she's one of the nicest people ever. This is the thing. The people who work in these companies, I don't think they, like on average at least, are bad people. They're trying to do a good job, you know, do what's required by them at their chosen place of work. And they need to do that job because that's how they support their families and that's how they live. And they might even enjoy their jobs, and why shouldn't they, you know? They go to the office, they have cool colleagues, they talk, they drink coffee, they have a new interesting project that they're working on. Hey, anybody have any ideas? What should we do? Okay. This company called Bandai Namco are releasing a new video game called Tekken 8. And we have to come up with a tagline for it and sort of a campaign. What do we do? Should we go like completely digital? Should we put something on TV? You know, and they brainstorm and they have all these ideas and they have professional, like creative people who come up with ideas and everything, right? And obviously they're not evil. They're just trying to do a good job. The evil is the corporate entity that manifests from the collective efforts of all of these people. Because much like an animal in a jungle or on a savanna, if they don't adapt and they find new ways of surviving, and I mean, obviously the technological landscape is changing much, much faster than anything ever could in the natural world, right? So the adaptation has to be quicker, which makes it more unpredictable, makes it more difficult for humans to see with any kind of perspective, right? Because the company, if it doesn't constantly outcompete everybody else who is trying to change and compete as fast as possible with all this innovation, right? Because it has to function like that, and because it sustains itself on profit, no matter where the profit comes from. If it is like, you know, the hard-earned money of like someone young and confused and not very clever that you've scammed for that money, that works. That's sustenance for this corporate monster. You know, it can sustain itself on that, and so it will constantly adapt and try and find these ways, like evolutionarily, of exploiting and controlling and extracting more wealth. But the actual, you can't blame, I think, the individual people who try and do a good job and work in these companies any more than you can blame the individual cells in my body for how I act. You know, you can't go, damn, Frame has a bunch of you know, liver cells that are shitty at breaking throws. No, I'm shitty at breaking throws. My constituent parts aren't. But then obviously you get your Bobby Kotick's and stuff, you know, the actual narcissistic psychopaths who understand that is what's happening and encourage it because, you know, because of their inability to care about humans or anything, you know, but their own wealth and power and things like that. But it's also like when you have a corporate structure that works like that, people who are genuine ice cold psychopaths are very, very organically and predictably going to find themselves at the top of that structure, because that's the ideal person to have up there. Okay, you can't have somebody with like scruples who doesn't want to hurt people and who is very, very concerned about the well-being of the next generation of children, making decisions, like important decisions on how you should monetize in World of Warcraft, because that person is not going to be successful at that job. Okay, you need the narcissist psychopath, you need the maniac to have that job. And again, evolutionarily, if you have people like that working as decision makers in such a structure, predictably and inevitably they rise to the top. You know, you're not going to have creative people making the important decisions, okay? Because first of all, creative people generally aren't interested in unnecessarily bloated wealth and unnecessarily like completely unreasonable levels of power and influence. You know, they're more concerned with creating things, you know, having fulfilling lives, and then spending time outside of work doing things that they like, you know. But they happen to be talented artists, you know, composers who are going to make Jin's theme for the new game, you know. What's that going to sound like? Okay. And they come up with that music and it's good. But those people are never going to be like the people who make the choices. And it's why you can see this dark evolution of the demonic entity at Bandai Namco known as Har Ada. The once creative and innocent, I'm assuming, human being who came up with a fighting game franchise called Tekken, gradually morphing into a marketing executive who will actively and almost ceaselessly insult his audience while making the decisions that are harming and destroying the game, right? So he's made the journey. He's gone from being one of the benign creative forces to being, you know, part of this palpable darkness destroying everything. Anyway, let's beat this Bob.
You win. Get ready for the next battle.
Evolution. Yeah, that's you could call it that. You could call it that.
Round one.
Another really scary part of it is that you have these like genius level people who are creating the innovation for the, you know, major corporations. You've got, you know, you've got your very like deeply intelligent but maybe not very socially capable, you know, human beings inventing the AI and doing the experiments with the machine learning and creating all of this innovation, but they are going to be hired by these major corporate entities because they want to be the first ones to have the new thing that will set them apart and allow them to thrive, you know, as opposed to the competition, right? But the thing is that those people coming up with these things, those who are, like, if you are clever enough to be part of creating a serious innovation in the world of AI, that doesn't mean that you have any deep understanding of, you know, ethics. And that something that I learned, again, I think Stephen Fry talked about it in this computer or this radio interview that he did, is that they have actually started hiring, like in places like Silicon Valley, hiring people who have, like, you know, multiple year degrees and like, you know, doctorates in ethics for these like tech companies. And it's not because they're like, okay, how are we ethically going to give birth to the machine god that devours the species, right? It's more like, you know, they need these people who are experts on ethics to like make the AI more manipulative, more convincing, and things like that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Harada truly became the villain. As far as I'm concerned, yes. I don't. If I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't know anything about him. He does seem to be neurodivergent and creative, an interesting person in a lot of ways. You know, that time he disappeared mysteriously and nobody knows where he went. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Harada, but it does seem to me like his perspective on Tekken is that he knows it better and what it should be and how it should change better than anybody else. Definitely better than any other consumers. Fact of the matter is, he couldn't play the fucking game, I mean, to save his life. I mean, he plays a bit of Feng, but he would be a very, very average, like below average Tekken player compared to high level, like competitive players. He barely knows anything about how to play the game, and that's like a huge fucking gap in his competence when it comes to talking about the game. But then he also seems to have this like arrogance where he feels like, it's the, you think you do but you don't thing, sort of. So my perspective on it now is that you're not really the creator of Tekken. You're just the fucking dickhole holding it hostage. But it belongs to us because we are the people who like spend all the money, spend all the time trying to learn, trying to perfect it, and we're also the people who pay for its continued creation, right? So we're at the very least an essential part of why this franchise is like a thing. And just shut up and trust me, it's not the right perspective to have on that. Especially not when like he's obviously more interested in stuff like AI and technical innovation in fighting games than he is in creating a fun experience for as many of his consumers as possible. Good parry. He can kill. That's not the right way. That's not the way in which you could have killed. That's not the way. You needed to carry to the wall and then do the rage strike, dude.
Fight.
Good for you. Good for you.
KO.
You don't talk to your consumer base like that? I don't know. I mean, he's obviously doing it to an extent ironically and all the rest of it. But it's also... And this whole thing of like, oh, you shouldn't talk to your consumers like that. I mean, I'm not a big... Even though I work in like high-end hotels, this whole thinking of the customer always being right and them, they need to be... I mean, they are necessarily right in an argument because they are the ones paying the money. I don't believe that's the case. I don't believe that's how it works. I know that when dealing with certain guests, when you work at a high-end hotel, you have to act as though that is the case. But you're free to hold your own private convictions either way. So I don't mean that, hey, we pay, for this game being created. We are the consumer, and so you need to like concede these arguments and these points to us. My point is this. The people who consume Tekken are the ones who understand it the most, okay? We're not involved in the balancing and writing the code. I haven't helped animate Zafina's thighs right here. But there, as far as I can tell, there's not a single person working at Bandai Namco who could fuck with my Zafina, who's fucking Ryujin rank right now, and that's not even a high rank. I played Mishima Star. He's supposed to be pretty good at the game one time. It was reasonably even. I'm pretty sure I won. I think I did. And then we had like a disconnect and we couldn't continue. But if he's the Tekken player who works at Namco, trust me, your average like favorite Tekken streamer can fuck up everybody who works there. And so there is an understanding of what this game is that we have access to that they completely lack. There's a perspective that they completely lack. And so, you know, trying to listen or involve us to even a minor extent might be, you know, a good idea.
Round 1.
His AI in Tekken 8, yeah, but I don't think you should. I don't think you should use. Based on what I've seen, do not look at somebody's ghost AI in Tekken 8 and assume you know anything about how good they are. I mean, maybe one day those features will be advanced enough that it's like playing that person. It's not even fucking close right now. It's impressive how far they've gotten. Genuinely impressive how far they've gotten based on what I've seen. But it's not a fucking person, dude. Critically, because it's not a person, it also isn't learning during the match. Learning during the match is like one of the defining traits of a good Tekken player. I don't think I'm ever going to use that fucking ghost feature. I think people are going to make meme videos about it. Hey, look, I trained my ghost to do electrics. Hey, look, I managed to beat main man's ghost. Am I kawaii ugu? But it's like, just fucking play the game and learn what didn't actually beat people and get good instead. Because it's like, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Thankfully, it's not the same thing. Because at the point, like, you know, where playing main man's AI and playing the main man are indistinguishable, then yeah, we're living in a Black Mirror episode and I don't want to be, you know, on this planet anymore. Good choice.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
I feel like I'm breaking every single one of these throws. I don't know why they're getting through. Good parry.
Not bad.
Yeah, watching your ghost do combos is novelty at best. It's just, yeah, it's like the fact that, I mean, these fucking content creators and these fucking, I mean, these fucking video game writers, the fucking Kotaku and Polygon people talking about how it has these amazing new revolutionary learning features. Yeah, it does, but they're fucking useless compared to practice mode. They're fucking useless compared to playing matches. It's this thing of like all of the most, the largest platforms really belong to people who know very little about what they're talking about, okay? So it's like even a great, amazing guy who understands fighting games deeply, like Maximilian, dude, giving his opinion on like what is happening with Tekken right now and having, you know, hundreds of thousands of people listening to it. I mean, why shouldn't he? He's a fighting game content creator, and like I said, he understands fighting games better than I do. You know, he's been fucking immersed in it for decades to an extent that I never have. He's been involved with development and all the rest of it. But I also don't think he could get his Noctis out of fucking orange ranks, right? So
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
and I'm not trying to say that like I'm this like super high level advanced player or whatever, but I know more and have spent more time and effort learning this game than those people. And also, I'm not saying therefore you should listen to me. I'm just saying that the way that these new learning features and helping features for casual players are being portrayed, like they are going to change the way you learn these fighting games. I mean, maybe it's going to feel good for you if you're a casual player who's never really going to like really get into it and really start learning, but you can fuck around a little bit and feel like you're, feel like you beat the main man's feel like you beat main man because you beat his ghost or whatever, but that's all fucking placebo. What can you do in the game and how far have you gotten? And if you are good at the game and you can get fucking high ranks or go to like a tournamented place, it's not because you've been playing against people's ghosts. Okay? And it's not because, you started out using the special style or whatever it's called in the game where you can spam your 2 button and get combos, okay? If you're decent enough at this game, it's because you didn't do those things. You watched good players, you try to imitate and understand their decision making. You practiced, you played a bunch of matches. You learned, you innovated, you evolved, and now you have a skill set, okay? Like, the fact that people seem to believe that backdashing being easier in the new game is going to help people get good, it's a paradoxical statement, right? Because the normal Korean backdash cancel is still better than this hobo cancel, this hobo backdash that they've given you. I shouldn't have called it a hobo backdash. I have a lot of sympathy for homeless people, like unironically. But this new hyper casual version of the backdash, that is you choosing to not learn if you want to use that instead, okay? The question we're going to see a bunch of people ask, I mean, it's probably on Tekken Reddit already. It's probably in my comment section already. Is this new hyper casual backdash that I can do by spamming my back button good enough that I no longer have to learn Korean backdash canceling, okay? You're giving people an excuse not to get better and feeling better about themselves despite the fact that they haven't learned. If that's your goal, if that's what you want to do, fine, but don't fucking try and tell me that the game is going to be easier to learn now. It's just easier to get around the concept of learning. Half of America are homeless. Yeah, I know. It's like Ricky Gervais used to say, like, apart from like immediately life-threatening illnesses, it's like one of the worst things that can happen to you, dude. Like, imagine not having somewhere to go tonight. And nobody wants to help you and you don't have food. And it's fucking wet and rainy and you're in, it's just one of the worst things. And it's so fucking tragic how many of those people are like, sick as well. I don't mean to like really bring the mood down. I guess it's a little bit too late for that. Based on what we've been talking about. But I mentioned that I'm following these Stanford lectures on behavioral biology, and there was this like super interesting lecture on specifically genetics and schizophrenia. And if you're looking at homeless people and people in situations like that, many of them are schizophrenics. The most fascinating part of all of that, if I understood it correctly, it sounded as though what he was explaining was that there is a gene, a part of your DNA responsible for your ability to learn and speak languages in your brain, and if you have issues with those genes, that can actually cause you to be schizophrenic. That's the way I interpreted it. I could be wrong, but it's because like learning how to understand language is understanding structure and sequencing. It's like this thing comes before this thing and then this thing, and they relate to each other in this way, and they exist in these contexts, right? That's communication. And if you don't have that ability, then you end up with this schism, this fractured mind where tangents become unavoidable, and all the rest of it, which I thought was really, really fascinating. But yeah, I had another point there, but I forgot it. Oh yeah, the other thing again, the whole bringing the tone down thing. The other thing that he explained was he said that like schizophrenics have like a completely heartbreaking suicide rate. I think he said it's something like 50%. But the really, I mean, what broke my heart the most about what he said was that people who actually have periods of relative health and clarity and are schizophrenics are much more likely to kill themselves than people who are constantly very ill, because they all of a sudden sort of wake up and have a sober perspective on what their life is like. And that's why they and I guess you're not allowed to talk about suicide on YouTube anymore because of, I don't know, fucking, you know, it's obviously something that needs to be talked about, not on a fucking Tekken stream on a Monday or whatever, but yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
The child who was feral, yeah. Did you hear that on Monkey News on XFM? Terry A. Davis, there you go. Schizophrenic, ended up homeless, ended up dead. I'm sorry, you guys. Happy New Year. I mean, I'm super excited. I've had a really fun stream. I just ended up like talking about AI and then going down this massive rabbit hole. And I mean, hopefully it wasn't too much of a downer to have to listen to, but you know, let's get back to memeing on the thickness of Zafina's butt cheeks in the new game.
Fight.
I'll also mention that I am an expert on nothing that I just talked about. And so these are some thoughts that I had on the topic, but don't take my word for any of it. You need to stop doing raid charts so much, dude. It's a big problem with how you play. I was in a high crushing stance right there, which would have gone under your raid chart. It clipped me. It has a tendency to do that, but the fact that you sometimes get lucky when you throw that raid chart doesn't mean that it's working for you. Don't raid chart. Dude. I'm serious. You need to forget about this mechanic. Challenge yourself to play Tekken for a month without using a single raid chart. And then you can go back to using it, but you will already probably have made the necessary improvement by then. Again, not that I know.
You win.
Am I a New Year's resolution guy? No, I'm not. But I remember last time I streamed, I showed you those pictures of me when I was younger and a lot thinner, and you guys encouraged me to lose weight. And also, like, I want to be healthy because, you know, I want to be comfortable. I want to have a life without discomfort or pain, together with my girlfriend, you know. So I made this commitment to her that I will at least be less heavy at the end of this year than I am at the beginning of it. But I won't make any sort of, you know, I won't have any unreasonable expectations of me being like, you know, having a completely different body by the end of it. But I will at least lose weight rather than gain it this year. That's what I said to her. But then the other thing is I'm going to go and do that Hatsumoto thing that I talked about earlier, that first prayer of the year when I go to Japan. And but that's not a resolution. That's not you promising to do something this year. That's you more like trying to, through prayer, manifest your hopes. And I know for a fact what I'm gonna say then. I want my girlfriend to get her visa so we can live together again, so that I don't have to be apart from her. And again, I mean, I don't like think that the fact that I pray or wish for that is going to make a real difference. But, dude, you started playing very strangely. Probably felt good and looked cool, but trust me, the way you're playing is not conducive to you being very successful. You need to like not key charge and not do raid charts. Works on me because I'm fucking trash, but you know, once you run into the real main man, you're gonna run into trouble. You want to try and snipe me? Do it right now. I've been like, I've been playing like trash because I've been talking and thinking too much this last hour or two. So if you want to jump in and snipe me right now, it's the time to do it, because I'll probably eat shit against you as well.
New challenger.
Learning to accept reality. Yeah. I mean, that's like the perspective I'm trying to have on Tekken right now. I'm just like, you know, it's poorly balanced for greedy and shitty purposes that have to do with flaws in the, as far as I, you know, perceive it, flaws in the personalities of people. But I just have to be okay with it, because otherwise I'm going to play the game anyway. It's not going to change depending on how I feel. So I have the choice of playing it frustrated or playing it, you know, less frustrated. I'll snipe your ghost and expose. Yeah, sure. I mean, this is another thing. Can you, like, not allow people to download your ghost? Or can you ask the game to not create a ghost for you? Because I am just like, I know it's just a silly game and it doesn't matter, but you know, based on what I've been talking about, I'm obviously not happy about the idea of machines and software analyzing and storing data on my behavior, you know. And I also don't think that the feature is good. I would prefer if it weren't in the game, and so if I can choose to not participate in it, then I would. I mean, I'm not worried about people like downloading my ghost or whatever. It's you know, it literally couldn't matter less, because as I explained, the ghost has less than nothing to do with playing the actual person. But does it give you the option of not letting it collect data on your behavior? I'd be very interested to know. I hope that's the case, because the entire idea of machine learning and AI creeping its way into fighting games is potentially going to be, you know, by the next generation of fighting games after this, is potentially going to be the end of my passion and enthusiasm for these types of games. If they're going to be some sort of fucking, you know, I mean, I always bring this up. I don't know if you guys remember. Do you remember that?
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, exactly. Will I beat Nee's ghost? Exclamation mark, question mark, and a reaction face. That's going to be a huge thing. I mean, every shitty fucking, you know, casual player, and I mean, they get to be casual and not great at the game. I mean, look at how fucking hard I'm losing right now. But I mean, everybody's going to make that. It's just going to be this superficial, hacky dog shit. And I'm, you know, fuck, what happened to just like fucking playing matches? You know? It's not fucking complicated. Now, I mean, learning the game might be complicated, but it's learning. You don't need fucking AI hand holding and one button combos and punishment training is like, I tell you, at least as 1-1 as a 10 frame punisher, and then you do it. And then you have to learn what moves are -10. There doesn't need to be a game mode for it. It doesn't. What do you want to do, dude? Alright. Alright.
Final round.
I don't want to be here either. So, I mean, you know. If it's all the same to you, let's just like flowchart a little bit and then get the fuck out of here. Forward 4, that's a pretty good move. Those videos would just be laughed at. No, 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 no. They will get millions of views and be far more successful than any instructional video longer than 15 minutes made by somebody who knows what they're talking about. If you have a character guide that's 2 hours long on how to play Elisa in Tekken 8, and then you have a meme face video of somebody seeing if they can, you know, beat Knee's Ghost, the beat Knee's Ghost video is going to have 10 times the viewership and attention around it than actual instructional content.
Challenger.
Definitely. Short attention span, easily digested, involves potential fucking opinions and drama about real people, doesn't require you to do any sort of fucking thinking or taking notes or practicing. It's you know, the fucking shoving a Snickers in your fucking face because you're about to have like a low blood sugar equivalent of watching Tekken content, you know. Lady Gamer Cuddlecore ain't shit because I beat her Ghost. Cuddlecore's Elisa is very, very impressive. You know, you watch her and she's so good. I mean, she really is good at this game in a serious way. But if she makes a 1 hour long video on Elisa or 2 hours where she explains things and how she thinks about things, that will be like the most interesting thing I can consume on the game pretty much. Because I want to play this character in the new game. I want to be as good as Cuddlecore. I want to be better than her at playing Elisa. You know, that's my goal. I feel like I'm inching towards these goals. I'm getting better all the time, learning things, right? But that she will probably not make that video because it's just not a lucrative thing to spend time on if you want to make Tekken content. You know, but if you make one of those videos where it's like Elisa is broken and it's just music and it's just memes, and then I hit with a move and you cut to somebody screaming and it goes red and it shakes and then new clip and something else is happening, and you could like take any collection of Tekken matches with any character to make a video like that. It's not actually showing you anything about how successfully you play the character or what happened, right? That video will get views like you couldn't believe compared to something that is like, you know, trying to teach you something. How dare you? But, you know, whatever. I'm not going to be bitter about it. It's not news to me that that's, you know, what YouTube is and what, you know, online content is. What's with you and one throws, dude? Do you guys want to watch a video of mine that I created? And it's sort of that I created, like this little joke video that I made a long time ago. Not that many people saw it. I thought it was funny. Like I thought I made a pretty good point in it. And it's sort of exactly what I'm talking about right now. We'll beat this Chloe and then I'll show you, okay? My point.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. Shoutouts to Mego Egypt, dude. Good games and everything, but you're playing a little bit like somebody who used AI to learn how to play the game. Yeah. Any photos from your Czech adventure? Yeah, there are, but let's not look at them.
4. Fight.
See, you just learned that a 13 frame mid interrupts that back turn launcher. Are you gonna remember it? Oh, he switched from 1 throw to 2 throw. Let's not get crazy, dude. We'll play this match out and then we'll watch that video. I'm sorry that it sounds a little bit bitter and like I'm so critical about, like, you can buy Tekken 8 or 7 and play it however you want, and I hope you have fun. And if you enjoy the non-story of Kazuya turning into a purple ball sack for the 10th time, you know, more power to you. More power to you. And I hope you have a great day and a great 2024.
Fight.
No. Don't. Why? Was he intentionally trying to take damage so that he could access his Rage Shard? That is crazy, dude. That is a crazy thing to do. I thought he gave up. He didn't give up. He wanted to access his Rage Shard, so he was trying to take damage. That is insanity. I mean, I know some Yoshi players do that, using the spin or whatever, but they can control the damage they take themselves.
KO. Round 3. Fight. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
The damage. You got me. Well done.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, this again? Okay.
Round 4.
See if my controller works for this round.
KO.
Well done, dude. I don't want to leave when he beat me because I don't want him to feel like, you know. You hate that sweep with passion. It's when I go into chainsaw stance, I can't block low, so that raid shard like fucks chainsaw stance. I mean, he obviously didn't know that. He was just, you know, doing a raid shard whenever he had access to it. But good games, dude. The win quit? Yeah. You know, he can go and like post somewhere now or feel like, you know, he beat Frame Whisperer online. I mean, he did. He did. Let's see here. So the name of this video I made is called Tekken Content in 2021 Be Like. This is the video I made. So it's been going on for a while, you know.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
In this is the cheater and plugger we played earlier who, like, you know, memes and then in the second round just plugs and fucks off. So no matter what I do here, it's a fucking waste of my time, and this guy needs to fucking, you know, not play Tekken ever. But if I don't beat him and let him plug on me because I don't have a choice, then he gets points. So I now have to beat this cheater knowing that in the third round he's going to plug on me. And it's very, very difficult to feel even a sliver of motivation to engage in this when you're on the receiving end of it, but there you go. Yeah, Snake Edge, that tracks. I mean, it I mean with your, you know, play style, but it literally does track. It's a homing move. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's go. What? Okay, does he have auto block? It would surprise me if he knows how to launch punish a low, but he doesn't how to know anything about how to do the combo after the hop kick, right? That's weird.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Okay.
KO.
He doesn't know that that's plus.
4. Fight.
I mean, obviously. Is this the plug, or is he gonna wait for one more mix-up? Do a snake edge or something. Why would you finish it? Good duck.
KO.
Could have been software though. The duck could have been software.
Fight.
Let's not use lows because he might be using software. Yeah, I think he's pretty sure he's using software to block lows because he's blocked like every low, and Okay, that went through. He didn't plug, so that's good, I guess. Key charge him. Nah. Yeah, he has auto low block. I think he has auto low block, and the reason my down 3 went through and killed him is that it was a counter hit. He was attacking, and so even though he had software blocking automatically, he couldn't do it for him because he was doing something else. Imagine cheating at Tekken 7 in 2024. Holy shit. I feel like I'm kind of tired, you guys. I think maybe I should end the stream. I gotta go to work soon. Well, not soon, in a couple of hours. I have the night shift. You know, it's New Year's and everything, so we have to help each other out, cover shifts and stuff. And so I'm gonna do the night shift today. Just not my favorite thing to do, but are you ever gonna do a Wave Dash podcast with Arya again? I hope so, but and a while ago it seemed likely that we would do one together again, and then the episode came out and they just didn't include me. So I guess, I mean, I don't know. I like Arya. I don't want to sound like I'm, being unfair to him, but we've talked so many times about wanting to do projects and make things together, and then he has a tendency to like forget about me and go ahead with somebody else. You know, he's very busy. He's talking to all these people, and he's got editors and an entire Discord full of people who are making thumbnails and writing scripts and all this stuff. And for me, it's like, you know, if you want to go this Sunday, I'm free. We can just like sit down and you know, it's probably partially my fault as well. I'm not, you know, great at like if I message somebody a question like, do you want to like do it this Sunday, and I don't get an answer, I'm not then gonna ask again. Maybe I should. We'll see. You know, we'll see if he does. If he wants to keep doing Wave Dash for Tekken 8 or whatever, and he asks me, I thought it was really fun. I always enjoyed talking to him and Main Man and all these other people. I had a lot of fun making those. I think they were pretty good, and I don't think I was terrible on them, you know. Yeah, I've been ghosted and stuff in the past, so I'm not holding my breath. I'm gonna end the stream pretty soon. We'll play a little bit more.
Fight. Great.
Good mix.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, the amount of attacking he's doing is like making me even more like tired and exhausted than I already am. So I'm kind of like, yeah, I probably need to end the stream. I've been playing a little bit too much today.
KO.
Just the fucking spam got to me a little bit right there, so I stopped pressing buttons. That's definitely an indication that you've been playing a little bit too much Tekken. Let's beat this guy though. Let's at least beat this guy.
Round 4. Fight.
Why is he able to Iron Buckler? It's probably because of the Wi-Fi, like being the connection being terrible enough that he can get away with me not punishing his unsafe moves, and then he knows that if the lag is just intense enough that my punish won't connect on time, then he gets a guaranteed launch with Iron Buckler. So I think it's somebody who's consciously weaponizing his shitty internet connection while playing a broken character with ridiculous frame data. Because it happened twice, right? Him doing while standing 3, which is an unsafe move, and then getting an Iron Buckler on my 1-1. So that I think that is him actually systemizing the fact that he has a shitty fucking internet connection and getting free launches. But you know, whatever advantage you can get, I guess. Don't let Pawsy Frame slip away. Don't worry. Hey, he's never gonna slip away again. He's never going to slip away again, but I'm still human. I'm still going to get tired sometimes, you know? It's like a really, really fun, really cool stream. And then we started talking about serious stuff that makes me kind of sad. And we had like a weird fucking dip after that, but you know. I think we're gonna let that be it. I'm gonna make some dinner for myself, maybe have a quick walk outside in the snow. It's still snowing. Get some cold air in my lungs, you know, and stretch out and stuff. But okay, let's talk about this. Thank you so much for watching this stream. First of all, I wanted to make something last night, like on at midnight with you guys, because I was thinking maybe some of you out there, you know, you're weebs, you're folding katanas all day. Maybe you don't have any plans. But it could be like nice to like, you know, have a stream to watch and something to do, and we could like talk and stuff, right? Because I wasn't doing anything, but I was just too tired from work and stuff, and I like was falling asleep, so I didn't want to like stream or whatever, so I decided to do it today and like start the new year with a good stream. It was really fun, especially the early hours before we got into like AI and modern advertising and stuff. But you know, those are things that I worry about and think about, and things that I think are like, you know, destructive and dark. And so even though we talked about them today, let's say that you know, we talked about it today and whatever, but let's try and not do it again, at least for the most part, because you know, it's a silly little Tekken stream. There are anime boob ups on the screen. You know, I've got a robot girl with the, you know, chainsaw hands here, and you don't need to be reminded of all the you know, painful stuff that is happening out there in the world when you watch your favorite streamer smile as well. You know, you're probably reminded of it enough as it is. So yeah, the same way I never really want to talk about like politics on stream. I don't really want to talk about like complex and sad real world things at all either. So gonna try and avoid it. But I had, like I said, a lot of fun. I was like the perfect start to a new year, really. And now I'm gonna, like I said, make some food for myself, maybe have a nice walk outside in the snow, cold air, you know, stretch a little bit, and then I'm gonna have to unfortunately go to work and stay awake, you know, throughout the night. I won't be back home until early tomorrow morning, which means that, and then I'll have to go to bed and sleep throughout the day because of the night shift. So like the next 48 hours I won't really be doing much other than working and resting, but you know, that's just what it is. You can save it for your podcast if I make one, yeah. But if I was going to make a podcast talking about these things, I would want to like think about them to where, because this was like stream of consciousness, and I think it was rambling. I struggled to make some points, and maybe I didn't even have any points, you know. Maybe it was just blah 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 and things you've heard before. If I was going to make a podcast about something like that, I would want to at least write something down and have something to say about it. But you know, touch snow, Nordic touch grass, pretty much. I mean, usually if you're in Gothenburg, Sweden, and you go outside, you're going to be touching wet gravel covered concrete or asphalt underneath a steely gray sky, surrounded by graffiti and young people who are trying to fucking take your wallet. So, you know, maybe I'm going to go out and touch that. Frames Bar podcast. I liked that one because it was sillier. It was like, you know, because it was a one-time thing parodying Harada's bar, but then it became a thing that I did a couple of times. But yeah. Now that I'm streaming, you know, those things like, oh, this new trailer came out or Harada tweeted this, instead of like doing a little Harada's bar episode thing where I talk about it, I can talk about it on stream now. So there's like less of a point to making that sort of content. But it is going to be very, very sick when Tekken 8 is out and we can make like, you know, videos like we used to. But I'm going to miss the stream, so I'm going to do the stream anyway, because it's like, this is very different from me, like, you know, Elisa's down for 2 is 15 frames. You should use it in this situation. You know, that's very different from like, you know, fucking looking at how swollen Zafina's ass is, you know, and talking about whether or not you would dodge Leo's, you know, dick having mix up. But thank you again, and I hope you have an amazing rest of this day and a great year. It's going to be a big year for Tekken, despite all the concerns I've expressed today about, you know, Tekken or whatever. It is going to be a big fun year with fun stuff happening, and I hope you know, you show back up and we keep doing this. Thank you so much, guys. Lots of love, genuine love, platonic, but nonetheless heartfelt. And yeah, I'll see you guys again soon. 10 days now, 9 days until I leave for Japan. I leave on the 10th, so we have at least, you know, a couple more streams together, 1 or 2 or 3. When we can hang out and talk about stuff. Then I'm going to be gone for 2 weeks, and then I'll be back the day before Tekken 8 releases, because it comes out on the 26th, right? But I'm going to be off for 2 days around the release. So on the day it releases, we're going to like stream it pretty much all day. We're going to start... yeah, sorry, you caught me right at the end, Julie. So I think the first frame Japan vlog, I don't think you guys want to see that. But at the same time, like, I haven't seen her in a couple of months now, and I just want to, like, you know, I'm gonna focus on being there, on being there. I'm not gonna, like, you know, start filming it and trying to turn it into content. But it's also like not really my my thing, you know. Like I've said before, I don't invite content creation into my private life, because it's just like, it's better that way. But yeah, so I come home, I'm gonna be jet lagged and tired, but Tekken 8 is gonna come out, and I think for the first few days when we stream Tekken 8, it's gonna be learning. So it's gonna be Elisa in practice mode, Zafina in practice mode, for the most part, maybe looking at some other characters, and then getting a handle on what's good, and then maybe, you know, after a day or two, start hitting the online, and yeah. Enjoy your trip. Yeah, no, I will. It's probably the trip I'm looking forward to the most that I've ever been on, because it's Japan for the first time in 2 years. I'm going back to my town of Fukuoka. I'm gonna go to like all the restaurants that I've missed and like have the food and, you know, that stuff, and then we're gonna go into the countryside, which I know I've spent oddly little time in the Japanese countryside. I actually like spent almost all my time in cities. So doing that and like seeing her mom and cooking for her mom, I'm looking forward to, like, I want to, because they are like rural, right? So her parents, they're very, very nice, but they haven't like traveled much. I don't think they've left Japan. I think her mother went to a different country one time in her life, and her dad never, as far as I know. So if I go there and I, like, you know, whip up some half decent Western food, it might be like stuff that they've never tried, right? And then also, like, even though I've had a lot of traditional Japanese food, I've never had Japanese home cooking. So that's cool. I'm gonna see her her mother and her aunts. She has 2 aunts, and like we're gonna go fishing and and if we catch something, they're gonna teach me how to like prepare and cook and enjoy and eat a fish that you fished yourself, and that's very exciting because I've never done anything like that. And I remember it's like an old Rogan episode when he talked about the almost genetic excitement that comes with like growing or catching your own food, like, and then, you know, preparing it and eating it from start to finish. I think that's going to be a cool experience. Swedish food, I don't think so, because I'm not a big fan of most Swedish food myself. And so I'm not very good at making it either. I'm just going to make something that I'm sort of confident that I can whip up with a small margin of error, you know. I don't want to do something and then like it doesn't come out well and we have to order pizza. That would be embarrassing. But maybe I'll make, I don't know what I'll make. What should I make? You know what I'll probably make? I'll probably make some Western style Indian curry. I'm pretty good at that. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do a casserole or something. We'll see. They haven't had real American food. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I have had American food, but I've never been to the South and had barbecue there with people who like culturally do that all the time, and you know, in the right setting with the right people. I've never done that, you know. So I know what you mean. It's a whole thing. All right, you guys. I'll see you. Probably not tomorrow because I'll probably be very tired. It's possible, but maybe the day after tomorrow because I'm off. Because I'm taking a day off to rest up after doing that night shift that I'm gonna do tonight. So maybe I'll see you then. All right. Happy New Year. Shout outs to all of you, and I'll see you soon.